Hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back again today. That's it. That's all I got. Head into Azure Spam for a minute here while we wait. Here's some nice relaxing music. I love this. Love this place. Actually, the music outside is the same too. XC, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. How's it going? What's everybody up to? Daniel, what's up, man? Welcome. Yeah, that's it right there. Oh, did this not... Something got bounced back, it looks like. Merity Huntswell, is it?
What's on your mind?
Oh, whoa. You could queue for follower dungeons outside the dungeon, too. I didn't even realize that.
Keep your feet
Have
on
a
the
good
ground.
stream. For once, I'm catching it live. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're here. What's up, man? What do you... What's changed that you're able to make it this time, anything? Alright, so back to looking at the weekly scores. If you guys didn't see, we have a new feature of the spreadsheet. Okay, that was quick. New feature of the spreadsheet. Let's get that over here. Week 6. So we have like a scoring thing now for every week, every key done on that week. So I'm looking forward to this being the driving factor for the rest of the season's progression. And at this point, we pretty much just need 25 and everything other than Chrome, Blackrook, and Atal. So hopefully we can find that today and tomorrow, I guess. Alright, that was quick. This is fall, right? Just finished work and chores a little earlier than usual. Ah, sweet man. Well, glad to have you. Good morning. Hey, Left Lane Hog, welcome. That mage is only 3k, that's surprising. Strange invite. Maybe they're together. They probably were. I think there was 2 people in the group when I signed up, wasn't there? Morning Metro. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How's it going? Hey Metro, can you link the second channel, please? Yeah, absolutely. It should be. Is the chat not there? It should be there when the stream's over, but yeah, I haven't been able to make content for a little bit on this channel, but if you guys aren't already, I would greatly appreciate you guys subscribing to that channel. I'd really like to be able to monetize that channel before the alpha starts, and you need 1,000 subs. Kind of like an arbitrary number there, so YouTube's requirement, not mine. Even if you don't plan on watching the content, you'd be doing me a great solid by just subbing to it, but if not, no worries. I appreciate it either way. As a 3300 tank, tanking is super stressful. How do you manage to stay so relaxed when everything is on edge, ready to blame you if a key fails? Just years of that, you know, 6+ years of that now, so guess I've just gotten used to it. Thank you for subbing, guys. I really appreciate that. Hopefully we can see that happen before the alpha, but at this point I don't see that happening just because I don't know. I assume the alpha's going to be very soon. I don't know for sure. Usually it's like, I feel like it's at least 6 to 8 months usually before a launch. I just got done watching a stream of yours from season 1 of Shadowlands. Everyone was talking about the kite meta and you were getting sick of it. Yes. Definitely not partaking in that meta. Hello there, Fernando. Thanks for doing that, man. I appreciate that. Morning, Metro. I hope all is going well. Good luck with your keys. Thank you, Bryce. I will need the luck. They're starting to crank out the hero talents. Wouldn't surprise me if it was sooner than later. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be, right? Like I said, like it's usually, I mean, like I don't know what the least amount of time a beta ever was, but I assume it's 6 months is the absolute minimum, and it's going to be March, so unless it's not coming out this year. Like if it was 8 months and it would start in March, it would be December, right?
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated.
So I don't really know how their timeline works nowadays, but it's got to be soon. And I would assume that's the reason why there's so little WoW news recently. Because they're working on that patch silently and also probably the alpha. And you mentioned of cardboard assassins. Yeah, was that Shadowlands? I feel like that was BFA, but I think it was probably both. We're doing a 25-second countdown for
4, 3, 2, 1.
Angel, what's up, buddy? Hope all is well and you get some great scores this week. Thanks. Yeah, the weekly score is what we're going to focus on for the rest of the season. I think it's good, you know, something good to drive me and keep me engaged, which I like.
We must follow.
It's a good feeling.
You all don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
Did not less on the first pull. Kind of sketchy on a Tyrannical week. But I guess we'll see what happens. Fall really, I feel like if you just kill the bosses, it's extremely easy, so hopefully we can do that. Is Blood DK a good beginner tank spec? No, not at all. I would say it's probably the worst,
The reinforcements at bay.
especially given it's not like ultra strong right now.
Beware. Beware.
Prop Pally is a beginner tank spec. It's very forgiving. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Well, you're probably right, especially considering Prop Pally is very forgiving in terms of the meta right now too. Solid number 2. You prefer lust on pull even in Tyrant weeks? Yeah, you want lust for the second boss, not the first boss. This boss is completely pointless to lust on. Terrible decision on that guy's part. We're gonna have a serious issue on the second boss because of that. The lust on this boss, yeah. Not ideal. Watch some not soak now. We've had a lot of wipes of this fight recently as well. I mean, it's a 3K, guys, 3,011 score, so not entirely sure how he got the invite here, but I guess he's already done 25 falls, so that doesn't necessarily mean he's not qualified. He's doing good damage at least. Unlike the rogue. Or is that some kind of continuation from the first pull? Maybe still, I don't know. That was weird. That like knocked me forward. You see that? Didn't expect that. No, the damage is the boss only. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You can tell by the timer. That guy died of getting hit by the jump. Nah, what you want to see? On my way. I'm sorry. Where are you? What do you mean? You stay here. Stay with us. Cool. Thanks for blocking me in. I found him live. Polly. You're talking about me. Welcome. Okay, first boss down, one death only. Oh, Necrotic has seen it in season 1 as well. That was the absolute worst. I'm not entirely sure how the Chrono Shear debuff works. Is it just a dispel? I think so, yeah. I think it's just a dispel first.
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions, you must destroy any anomalies that appear. Beware. We cannot have them further twisting the time.
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nosdormu?
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline.
There's a heal absorb that needs to be removed first, and then it can be dispelled. Oh, yeah. Your advice to people was get better DPS in your group to kill the trash before the stacks get too high. I mean, that was legitimately the only way we ever dealt with Necrotic successfully. There was simply too many enemies that could not be kited or slowed in Shadowlands dungeons. That was without question the worst Necrotic, like, you know, there's Necrotic since Legion. That was the worst version of it. Pretty much every dungeon had like a major enemy that just could not be dropped stacks on appropriately. And I always felt like Blizzard was fine with it being that way because there was so many ways that classes could either brute force it like Bear or you know, drop it in some other way, like when they had the Kyrian pot. And so I felt like, yeah, as non-Pyrian Blood DK, it was just totally like I had no, like Blizzard expected me to have some kind of answer and I had 0 of them. I followed you for a while but can't remember why this is, but why don't you ever run your own key? I have a bit of a phobia of doing it. I don't enjoy the feeling of putting a group together and then having somebody I willingly chose leave my key in a rude way. So if that happened like multiple times a stream, it would just totally kill my motivation. So to avoid that feeling, I just don't do it.
Beware.
I was playing Dark Iron Dwarf or Kyrian potions in Shadowlands for the Necrotic was pretty much the only way I could survive. Yeah. And obviously even if you had those things, it was still difficult. In season 1 you couldn't even swap if you wanted to. Nope.
Beware.
Yeah, it was particularly bad in season 1 because of the kite meta, quote unquote. Like everything in there just hit way too hard. I actually do the same unless I'm playing with a couple friends. Yeah. Just like such a terrible feeling when you have like a list of say 10 or so people, and you're like, all right, that guy, I'm gonna take him. You put your faith in him, your trust in him as a person that you've chosen to invite into your key, and then he says, I don't give a fuck about you whatsoever, I'm leaving now. The worst. I mean, yeah, that's as bad as it's gonna get in terms of pugging feelings. Boy, do I have a video for you. Oh yeah, that's always exciting to hear. We got some great ones recently, so I'm excited to see more.
Time cannot be allowed to disrupt the time ways.
Literally just bricked a 5. Oh yeah.
Trying to fix them.
Well, we've seen many 2s bricked as well, so hopefully there'll be some funny moments.
Protected.
Max, what's up, buddy? Welcome. We still have 2 2s that I need to record at some point, but I've been saving those for dry spells.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
3, 2, 1.
The seconds pass.
Do you watch every submission? Not every single one, no, but I mean, I try to watch every single one, obviously.
I call upon you.
Sometimes they just fall through the cracks, like especially the ones that are sent on Discord. It's if it's sent to me at a time where I'm not at my computer or I'm busy or something like that for a stretch of time, then I oftentimes forget the Discord ones. The email ones are easy to not forget because there's nothing but Discord or nothing but submissions through the email. Like I don't get emails for anything else. But on Discord I get tons of comments that are just, you know, asking random questions or things too, so every once in a while I'm thinking like, oh, I should probably look back through all the Discord messages. And I do. But then it's like now there's 4 videos that I need to watch and I only have an hour free or something like that, you know. Had a Metro moment last night. 2 people in the queue were talking crazy and random things, so I removed them immediately. Yeah. You saved yourself some hassle, that's for sure. But you also robbed us of a great submission.
3, 2, 1.
Count the seconds. Your timeline has ceased.
Has always been confused, on this boss. Do the circles AoE damage need to be slow or fast? Needs to be fast. If it's slow, it takes longer. Like you get hit by it more than once, I think. I actually don't know why it has to be fast, maybe, but regardless, it has to be fast based on the way I see everybody do the fight successfully.
The seconds.
Where do I send the video? Just the ideal place would be the channel's email address, which you could find on the channel's about page. If you have just raw footage, you need to upload it somewhere first. The best place would be Google Drive,
Time. I
or if you really want to, you can choose YouTube. It's just a little bit more work on my end. Google Drive would be ideal if you can. Okay, so the 3K mage has now failed to blow us properly and then died twice on this boss. The video that I sent you, I just remember to record when people start talking crazy. When was that? Which one? I don't remember. That's right, you get hit hard if it's slow, like ripping a band-aid. Oh yeah. Just about to watch a video from your channel and you are live. Hello, what's up, welcome. Yeah, we try to stream Tuesday through Friday, but my life is an absolute shambles right now, so it's been difficult.
I see now. You must stop the infinite door.
With me, champions. The pathway is opened.
Currently watching at work. Help with the time. Oh yeah. Hope you're okay, Scoot. Thank you. Did this the other day in a 15. No one knew the mechanics except for the last boss. Oh really? So they're just gonna stay AFK for the rest of the. Okay, that's fine. I guess. It's coming.
You shall not interfere with our infinite dawn. Beware.
Fuck that up too. The Atalos are where the Warlock stood still because tanking going left at the start of the key. Oh, that was you.
Track the infinites to a
Yeah, that
place,
was.
a moment.
We're gonna be reviewing that one too at some point.
You're not coming with us?
I tried your tip in low keys very late at night, and you were spot on. Biggest shit show ever witnessed. Yeah, you gotta record them.
I have faith in you, my friends. And even should Murazan rise,
Record them and send them in.
know that all is not lost.
Why'd the rogue release? I have no idea. Same reason he gets killed by threat.
3, 2, 1.
He must have just fallen. He was the biggest proto-dragon ever.
Beware.
His hunger nearly consumed all of dragonkind.
Beware.
Who is this character? The warrior. Those animations, whatever that guy was just doing, were like insane looking.
We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. Have to find the
Beware.
proto-aspects. They'll know.
I just ran 18 taught. Had an unholy DK saying how we all suck when he was being out DPS by everyone. Yeah, those are the ones you want to record. Late night low keys are comedic masterpieces. They gotta be the best formula. Like, if you want to farm it, that's where you go. Set an alarm for 3 o'clock in the morning and go do some keys.
Beware. Beware.
Just tuned in and heard your life is a wreck. Wish you the best. Thanks. I appreciate you saying that.
Beware. Beware.
2, 1.
Ah, here we go. At least we have less for this fight.
Full of necromantic power. Looks like we'll need
Hopefully we'll use it well and it'll go well. You feel like you've hit a brick wall. Yeah, pretty much. It's hard to get invited to keys I need, and half the time we get invited and the groups are just not even ready for them anyway. And then on top of that, being the lever epidemic, it's so hard to make any actual progress because it's like I barely get to do the keys I need to learn, and then I barely get to learn in the keys because everybody's in such a rush to quit, you know? Pretty impossible to make any progress, but that's why we're going to focus on the weekly score now instead. I think this will be fun. Spooky, welcome. Two beings right next to each other. That's weird. I feel like that's abnormal. Don't bring in a holy this week. I say that as someone trying to push. Single target damage is awful with the Mythic Plus builds. Oh yeah. I haven't really seen a lot of Mythic Plus unholy DKs anyway, but... What are we, fainted or something? We don't have the buff, or the orb.
Beware.
It's good for me.
3, 2, 1.
Not the right time to give that to me. Oh, that's gone now.
Beware.
Like my overlap was top, lots of padding admittedly. And some bosses just took forever. Oh yeah. I mean, obviously a dungeon like this, the timer really doesn't matter outside of being able to kill bosses, but Overall, absolutely still matters in every key you do. I've uploaded it to YouTube. It's being processed. Thank you. I'm only lurking here. Wow, long time to see. Happy Leap Day. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. How keys been? Same as always. I mean, we just started, but same as always. After starting Blood DK, I made a macro. P2 infusion goes on me after second set of tornadoes because it seems like no one knows the timing. Oh yeah. Do people born on the 29th of February celebrate their birthday on the 28th? I have no idea. Good question. Yeah, that's what. Not gonna be able to save this even if I can't. There's some way that I can figure out not to get mind control. I think it must be pre-Lichborn. That's the trick, I think. Gonna have to reset, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna do 35 million. They just don't age on non-leap years. It's the optimal life strategy. That'd be crazy if that's how it worked. It's always Bloodless Phase 2, so why didn't you do it? Good morning, Metro. Best of luck on keys today. Thanks. Guy's saying he wants to do Phase 3. Okay. Always is a bit of a stretch, but a lot of people still less than Phase 3. They're both dangerous, no doubt. Phase 3 is very easy comparatively to Phase 2 if you don't do Phase 2 like either mechanic well. But if you do both mechanics, like, and you have a lot of people who could feign it, and you don't get the orbs a lot, then Phase 2 is definitely not worth listing on. It's easy if range bait the frontal right. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, both phases can be easy, but I'm just saying, like, you're going to take a lot more damage in Phase 3 than Phase 2 if you do both phases very well. So it's kind of like an optimized group. Yeah, I can see Phase 3. But Pug and, you know, you're getting a lot of orbs, then yeah, you should probably do Phase 2. Make sure you get less orbs. Less damage taken in that phase. Yeah, if you had 3 rogues. Hunters and rogues, that'd make it easy. Keep making the same mistake until somebody else carries them through it. Fucking God. Alright, whatever, just get mind control. Fuck it.
Beware.
Might be enough. Yeah, we're alright. Barely. It's like a split second away from being not right. Standing here, so he can't give it to me in this phase. That's what I'll do from now on. I'll just stand in the poison. That would be funny, actually. Running from the person trying to give it to you early? I pretty much had to. They're giving it to me so early that it's fucking up the fight. The second one ended up working out though. That's what I do. Just heroic leap away from them until the storm, yeah. Usually, like, it's been a lot more common when DPS are just standing still. doing their rotation, not even paying attention, and then I can just go pick it up off them. You did the runaway strat last week, oh yeah. I don't even have it, I guess it's not on anybody right now. Might help to tell them when before pull. They did, yeah. They literally talked about it. About when to do it, and the Warriors still did it wrong. That's what we were just saying. I just stand near the tank waiting. Older bloodlet. Idiopot. What does idiopot mean? That's a new one. He's an idiopot. Oh yeah, the guy turtled and chased me. I forgot about that. This guy doesn't realize we bloodlusted on the third fight. It's because he was dead, I think. Or on the second, whatever. He was dead, so he doesn't realize. Ragnarok Scrup. Oh god, you remember that one? That's a classic. A classic.
For the future of Azeroth.
Dungeon has 2 bosses with mechanics that are just in no way suitable for pugs. It really does feel like it's the hardest bosses in the game, yeah. 3 out of the 4 bosses are a real mess.
3, 2, 1.
It was an Azerlon player who insulted the Ragnaros player. That was in a Mystic Turn of Scythe in the beginning of Season 1 of Shadowlands. That one I published, like officially published on the channel, the full video. That's how funny that one was. I thought that was really classic how the 2 realms were fighting against each other. Latin American on a Latin American crime. It's both Latin American, Brazilian, and Mexico, I guess. Yeah, I don't even know. Same thing though, being from Brazil or from Azerlon, yeah. Why is Ragnarok so bad? It's a long story. Is there like realms like that on EU that are like people avoid? Whatever the reasons are for those on EU, it's gonna be the same here. Kazakh, yeah. So whatever it's pretty much the same reasons here. Why are so many Spanish people playing on Rag? That's where that's the Latin American realm. Oh, we're gonna die here, cool. Like actually just dead, yep. Cool. They're Portuguese more than Spanish. On Azerlon. Ragnaros is the Mexican realm and Azerlon is the Brazilian realm.
3, 2, 1.
No, it's just like Europe. Like there's more than just one region within the region, you know. US has Latin American servers and also Australian servers.
Beware.
Prague is mostly South and Central America. Yeah. Just had a 20 tot to span after 1 wipe because the bombie was insulting the healer for his low HPS. Seen that happen more than once.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
This one probably not gonna have it. Well, we do have lust. I don't know. This is a long fight though, right? Is this a 5-minute fight on Tyrannical?
So,
I feel like the answer is yes.
Titan's puppets have come.
It's just there's no good time for lust. Like I feel like at this point we need to save it. It's not gonna make the fight any faster. Longest fight for sure. The last boss in Everbloom was probably longer, but Tyran, mine was a 6-minute fight. Really? 6 minutes, dude.
To the ages, one which I shall reclaim.
You know, we're sitting here waiting for 30 seconds as well, so.
I need an opening to destroy that.
Use Bloodlust here, or next key.
Champions of the Titans.
What was that for the start? I guess just because.
I shall destroy you. Beware.
This guy's actually, he's just wrong. Like, he used it. He doesn't realize it though, because he was dead, so he didn't get the debuff. I guess. I don't know how else he doesn't realize it.
Defended by her.
That happens more often than you think. Blessing when someone is dead and they have a mental breakdown. They should probably get some fucking add-ons then, because like I feel like there's like so many add-ons to tell you when somebody blew us now, right? What, those guys stack those? What the hell was all that damage taken there? Doesn't Warrior get minimal impact from Lust anyway? I mean, even if they were the worst Lust target for some reason, it's still a very, very, very powerful spell. You still want to use it. If the guy literally only used it once in the whole dungeon, I would totally be upset as well. He just used it improperly at the beginning of the dungeon. And then had a judgment call on the third boss that people didn't agree with, basically. It's the rogues who avoid haste, oh yeah. I don't know, I revert to giving them PI when there isn't an obvious target. Do warriors not like haste? I don't know. It's both. They're a double rogue warrior plus 30 keys with no lust. What? He's being a real idiopot. Yep, he's definitely idiopotic. Haste is the BIS secondary for Fury. Oh, really?
3, 2, 1.
Assassination loves haste. Every other specs aren't great with it. It's certainly not like a... You guys are trying to tell me it's a DPS loss to Bloodlust? Is that what you're saying?
Beware of Earth's might.
Yes, do not lust. Just responding to the rogue myth info. Well, I was saying, somebody said double rogue and warrior 30 keys with no lust. Like what? Why would you not lust in a full dungeon? All I know is rogues themselves flame me before giving them PI, so I guess they usually don't like it. Yeah, I mean, maybe not.
Beware the Titans.
They still drums? Oh, I see. I thought the case was being made that like they straight up do not want haste to the point where it's a bad thing if they have it. DPS seems low, doesn't it? Honestly, DPS wasn't really that low for this key. It's just everything else. Outlaw Rogue just does not benefit from PI as their GCD is unchanged. Yeah, sure. Time to do my 25 fall on Prot Warrior in 20 seconds. Wait, what? Should probably last a little bit longer. You should definitely get to the second boss. They bring drums, a guitar, and then sing. Oh, okay. Like a Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. Well, I guess we'll see how the math works out. If this completed 25 gives more score than the 24 upgraded key. It's like we might not even be completing it at this rate. Like that boss in Tazavesh, the band boss? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, we're just not gonna do the effects either. Alright, that's GG, right? The effects is like negating all of our power in this phase. I think the warrior wants to be friends with the mage. Dude, this key is about to explode. Watch this, man. Watch what people are gonna say after this.
For the Titans champions.
What should I say? For fuck's sake. Druid. Bro died at a fight, didn't get my lust. So evil. Good lord, how shit can DPS players be? Fucking CC the ad. It's your only responsibility. Probably don't want to invite a warrior to a key if you're worried about that. I'm sure Monk just didn't have para up there. Yeah, he probably tried to paralyze the boss. Honestly, good first run for the content. That was, yeah, actually funnier than most this last few weeks. Okay, so that's fall 25. Expand. The warrior having a full mental breakdown. It's kind of funny because, like I said, the mage like did do bad lust on the beginning, but then he just didn't see the fact that lust was used. Just did like a judgment call, which may be good, maybe bad, I don't know, but kind of silly. DPS just needed to idiopot. They would have had the DPS check. That's a good point. Yeah, they didn't even use their idiopot. Yeah. Can you dispel the idiopot debuff? No. Could have drummed himself or have made use his temporal warp. Oh yeah. Okay, what is this? Why do I have this? Something in the mail here? Yeah, these just came back to me. Never logged on this character. Actually, I should do it again real quick. Convert all of our flight stones into rep. How many can you buy? Not that many. Seven. Okay. Wait, do we have even more? Why was I... What's going on here? Can only go up to 5, I guess. That's why. You don't have the required item. Okay, so it doesn't even matter. That's strange. And still one more. Alright, we got a bunch now. Idiopot returns 10 results on Google. The dude was just speaking his own language. What is the results? Wait, what is that quest? Oh, the Greymane quest. I never did that. Hey, Stromy, what's up, man? What you up to? How's things? Not too much. Had a rough night last night. Oh, I was wrong. So I'm home. Oh, yeah. What do you mean? You're drunk or something? Is that what you mean? Or you were drunk? Or was something else going on? Any, No, I quit drinking a while ago. Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I defaulted to that. That's just what people say around here. I had a rough night last night when they have a hangover. Question for everyone. Is it in bad taste to put have legendary in the note to try to get into groups? Oh, for you to say that you have it for other people to pick you? No, definitely not. I mean, if you're not doing like higher keys, I wouldn't worry about it, but yeah. Definitely not in bad taste or anything like that. When I see people put legendary in their note, I tend to not invite them. Oh, like really? Huh. Any reason, or you just think it's not relevant and you don't want to deal with it? You have to, or you might have someone picked before you. Yeah, God forbid. Greetings, Metro. How are you? Bynum, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? Any luck on the legendary? Nope. Not yet. I'm glad. I mean, I'm glad I didn't get it this week because I wouldn't even really be able to do anything with it anyway. It'd be nice to not have to keep worrying about it week after week, but I just don't have time to do anything to even make it right now. I don't invite them because they're luckier than me. Yeah, you're right, actually. They have enough luck. Like, you don't need to also bring them to your key. Actually, I see that now that you bring it up that way. That's a pretty smart way to look at it. It's like the millionaires getting tax breaks and shit. It's like, nah, they got the money, bro. Would Blood equip that, the legendary? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Obviously, huge amount of DPS gained. Very rarely do we fail a key to my DPS, even though it's pretty low as it is. I don't have the money anymore. It's all gone. What do you mean? I have my opinion on it, but do you think getting the legendary will make your runs better? No, not at all. Won't make any difference whatsoever. Like, what is the is the legendary gonna calm that warrior down and have the mage lust at 3 times instead of 4 times instead of 3 times? I swear I got a greater Ember in LFR this week. Is it because I missed so many weeks? No, you get one every single week. Then you get lesser Embers from other difficulties or other bosses once you finish the first thing. I don't have the legendary yet, but I has a Blood DK who almost tied me at 200k. Oh yeah. Blood DK can definitely do good damage if you focus on it, but I would say I do not focus on it anyway, so. I thought it was the other way around. No. Lesser ones do add up. That's like another reason why I'll probably never get it. So I don't think you're meant to only kill Fire Act to get it. There's people out there who cleared the full raid on Mythic for weeks and didn't get it, you know? So me trying to just only do LFR Fire Act once a week, it's probably not going to be seen. And the more I think about it, the more I think I probably won't get this before Season 4. Season 4 is very likely coming in 6 weeks, so... Or within 5 weeks, I guess. I've done 25, but Rets and Warriors with no Legendary doing more DPS and interrupting than the DPS that have it. Nah, I mean, obviously it's not. The Legendary past the 24 has no effect on the actual damage or success of the group. I mean, that's obviously not true, but I get what you're saying. Like, it's not a fix for all the social issues in the game. That's my opinion on getting it on my Death Knight. It's just more damage, but it's not going to change a key if you have a group that suffers from idiopotitis. Yeah, I mean, obviously, having more DPS is always nice, but it's unlikely to actually help me succeed. It would be nice for, like, bolstering fortified weeks, you know? Because then, like, the big trash pulls would die way quicker, kind of thing. Good afternoon, Metro. Datmir and what's up, buddy? Welcome. Even if you get it, you have to bend over backwards, killing a ton of rares. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just don't have that kind of time in my life right now, so. Isn't season almost over anyway? Because it's probably going to be usable in season 4 still. I stayed up till 3 a.m. doing super blooms. That's the thing that makes me not even like interested in getting it, is because like you have to be online at certain times of the day. Like if I can just log on whenever I want and make progress towards it, it'd be nice, which I guess you can with the rares or something like that, but yeah, definitely not. If I have to do super blooms a ton, it's not going to be fun. What add-on removes the chat bubble background? It's just like a texture replacement, just like I did with the icons. That should be in my UI video as well if you want that. If it's not, let me know. It might not be in there, actually. There's 3 parts. Super blooms or the time gate. Oh, really? People said that you can get it. Like, I don't know. I don't fully understand it, and I don't want to spoil myself until I actually get the quest line. But people are saying there's, like, guides on how to do it really fast, so I don't know. Instead of doing all that for Legendary, I compensated and run my Vengeance. Right, yeah, just switch specs. I just want the transmog. Yeah, I kind of want the transmog the most thing. That's the thing I want the most, I mean. You can do it in a day, but you got to do it like I did, where you no-life it. Oh, really? Just how many ever blooms, or how many super blooms you actually need to do it in a day. Want to go back to Monk, though. My favorite tank. Oh, yeah. Or just get it done with the super bloom and hit the custom LFG. I got like 3 super blooms back to back to back. Oh, like you could hop it. Like, oh, that's interesting. So there's other ones up that haven't been finished regionally yet. Oh, that's, I didn't even think about that. That's kind of scummy to be honest, but that's definitely a good way to do it. That's actually a really good point. I'll definitely have to do that though, because like I really do not like the idea of like having to set an alarm. Like, all right, be online at 10:45. Here we go. You know what I mean? But it won't be the worst thing. Like if I have to start the stream at 11, say like on Thursday, then I'll just start the stream with the super bloom and that. It really depends on whether you have people who can help you get the buff. There's a 50% leaf increase. I was getting about 20 to 30, 25 leaves per bloom. How do you get the buff? What's that? Hey, Project Reload. What's up, buddy? Welcome. I remember you had World Quest alarms back in BFA. Yeah. Cy and Faxi took it even more serious. That was back when like every drop of rep mattered because you needed the Heart of Azeroth upgrade from Champions of Azeroth rep. If you have friends, you can buff them with an item you get after the first Super Bloom, which lets them collect items for you and trade them to you. Whoa, that's cool. Kind of like the old Encourage thing, huh? That's neat. Don't have any friends. You need to cast a leaf on a party member and they complete the bloom and then they get a quest and they turn it in and get a benefit to increase your leaf drop rate. Huh, that's kind of cool. It sounds like the quest line is actually quite good. Would be good content watching you go through the quest line for it. I enjoy a second channel just for chill content. Yeah, I'll be doing when I don't know. If I get it, I guess I will be just doing it all like a immersive playthrough on the other channel. Hopefully there's a good amount of actual story and questing to it, not just super blooms, because I don't really plan on recording those. Questline itself has fun lore, just the time-gated stuff was dumb. Yeah, cool. I'm looking forward to the actual quest. The quest content is not good, I don't know why. Don't tell me, I don't want to know. We'll do it eventually, one way or the other. The duality of man. Yeah. It's life in a nutshell right there. I actually really like the Emerald Dream. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's like my background. So, I really like that zone. I really wish content there was more fun. Video is now up in a crisp 1080 60 FPS. Sweet. Stop disliking things I like. I'm sorry, man, but you like Kentucky. Did they play this week? ED is dope. Is a good place to farm the legendary. The thing I like the most about the zone is the music. For rares, after every Super Bloom at XX30 and XX50, an Emerald Frenzy World Quest shows up. Kill mobs there, a rare flower spawns. Do not loot mobs because it finishes the World Quest. Got 3 to 4 rares each. Gotcha. Music is BIS. Only place that beats it is Grizzly Hills. Oh, really? You like Grizzly Hills more than Azure Span? I like Azure Span better than Grizzly Hills by a mile. The game the other day took years off my life. That game the other day took years off my life. Yeah, that was a wild game then. Oh, yeah. They almost lost again, didn't they? But they ended up coming back. Azure is dope, to be honest. Yeah, it's really good. Grizzly Hills music is pretty good. It is, but I feel like Azure is just like power creep. Like, it's got the exact same vibe to it, and it's way better composed, like, because it's 20 years later. Emerald Frenzy is the fastest way to farm wares. I just wish the damn coil was not so finicky. I learned the Grizzly Hills theme on my guitar. Oh, really? Didn't realize you could play something like that on a guitar. What instrument is naturally making that sound? I don't even know. Is it in like a violin or something? That is very true. My reasoning probably is just nostalgia. Yeah, I never really spent all that time in Grizzly Hills. It's a Swedish instrument, a nickel harpa. Huh. Yeah, I learned the hard way you can't be in combat and use the stupid item, so can't leave floor AoE or it spawns. Wiped on second boss with 23 minutes, key disbanded. Oh yeah. Guild meetings were an Amber Pine Large Inn. I need to do it as Alliance, man, I really do. Do like a lumberjack theme. What would be the, I guess a hunter, right? What would be the best class to do Grizzly Hills? I never did it as Alliance, like once. I only started playing Alliance for the first time in, well, I played Alliance in Classic, and then I didn't play Alliance again until pretty much Dragonflight, Shadowlands, but there was zero custom content, like zero content that wasn't the same. So pretty much any content from, I have done a lot of the questing now, but pretty much any content from TBC to Legion that had Alliance differences, I've never seen it. Lumberjack leveling challenge, only level in Alpine Forest zones. And only use a two-handed axe and no other gear. That'd be kind of cool. Two-handed axe and cloth. That'd be pretty good. Arms warrior, I guess? No, it'd have to be survival hunter, I feel like. I really want to try a ranged survival hunter. That's like one challenge that I wanted to do for years and I just never did it. My main warrior has always been ally and a night elf. I have some horde, but I always stuck with ally. Oh yeah. Morning mate, any successful keys? Well, this is only the second one of the day, but no, the first one was not successful. Unless it was like Kata and Legion where fractured mattered because you weren't doing content as ally on those expansions, so no. Got a meeting, be right back in an hour. Oh, hopefully I'll still be streaming, yeah. Hey Metro, I started playing Blood DK after watching your stream. Is this where you like come to collect money? You think I've corrupted you now and you demand recompense? Or are you gonna thank me? Maybe you'll thank me. It was successful for content. Yeah, I mean, that was actually one of the funnier ones we've had in a long time. Riz in my pant. I just ride in my pants every time you're next to me. And when I'm holding hands, it's like having sex to me. I wear a rubber at all times, it's a necessity. Jizz in my pants, jizz in my pants, and a jizz in my pants, and a jizz in my pants. Good song. Been gearing my Resto Druid up. Last run, we had a tank that insisted Cat Tank was better. Wait, what? Cat Tank, what? You gotta record those, man. Let me down. Oh, you guys would come in here. You come in here and tell me funny stories and then you don't have a recording to go with it. Makes me a little sad.
5.
I just rat in my pants every time you're next to me. Need that start recording week or yeah, well, I mean, obviously that helps, but once you get used to it, you'll just record every. Like I press that record button without even thinking about it now.
The infinite
I constantly like finish a key. I'm like, wait, did I even record that? And I'm like, oh yeah, of course, it's just total muscle memory.
You all won't, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
beware.
I can set keybinds for recording, right? I think so. I never tried it. I'm sure it's a feature, but I just don't know how it works. If like I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works. I know there's keybinds to switch between scenes and shit, so I'm sure you record a higher quality than your stream. Yeah. I still have this weird phobia of like not being able to deliver the content to every like. When I used to stream on Twitch, it was like they don't give you the fucking quality option button. So if I streamed at like higher quality than I am right now, like a lot of the viewers would just not be able to watch it. So I still like keep my output like relatively low compared to a lot of people, even though I have internet that's far better than it would indicate. I still prefer manually clicking it. Yeah, it would probably make me want to make sure I manually clicked it regardless. You combine a toggle for recording, so you don't need both bound. OBS has a keybind under the section under settings. Gotcha. How much does it cost to craft the legendary? I don't know. 250k as of yesterday? Oh jeez. So the prices have gone back up with the lower drop rate. So we actually got submitted a black, or I always confuse these two dungeon names. A Brackenhide Hollow. That is honestly like, I need to make a video on it. At first I was like, I'm not even gonna watch this, because like I just don't want to really be making videos on shit from pre-seasons. But then I watched like 5 seconds of it, and I was like, alright, now we're gonna have to make a video on this. Like, that dungeon actually is just, man, I missed that dungeon. Yeah, from last season, yeah. Let's put it this way, the guy who sent it to me, like he put like a little caption for why I should watch the videos he sent me. And the thing he did for that video was topping DPS as an AUG multiple times. So that's the only reason I clicked it, because I was like, I gotta see this. Like, surely that's not happening. I think he might have been exaggerating a little bit, to be honest. But there was times when his damage, like they're doing like less than 100k on AoE packs. Like, I don't really remember season 2's like damage profile, but I don't know if maybe just he was doing really good damage, but it didn't seem like, because like everybody was doing the same damage. It was really weird. The tank, the 3 DPS, including him, and the healer were all doing like similar damage in every pull, and he was like fighting for top. And it's like, does that mean the healer and the tank are doing like exceptional? Does that mean everybody sucks? Like, I can't tell. I really don't remember. But that's not the only thing that I want to take a look at in that video. There's a really, really funny moment that happened, so I want to make a video on it. Even though it's probably not going to get a lot of attention just because it's from dungeons that people aren't even playing right now, but it's still worth to have on the channel. I did that in Season 2 as well. I uploaded videos of Season 1 still, so fuck it. Hog really does make it impossible to tell who's doing bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Especially in Season 2 when it was better. I don't know, like, the nerfs in Season 3, like, they nerfed their personal DPS, or did they just nerf... They didn't nerf their personal DPS at all, right? Like, so whatever that guy's doing in Season 2 is not somehow overpowered, right? I hope Dragonflight Dungeons come back. I miss them. Yeah, me too, dude. That's why I started the streaming as your vault, man, because I fucking missed that dungeon so bad. For as bad as season 1 was for me, IRL, it was like every time I'd log on and get to hear that music, it always chilled me out. So I just had to go there.
Beware.
How long in total does it take to complete the quest line? I have no idea. Alright. Boss dead, no problem, no deaths. If you no life it and do shortcuts, it'll be 5 to 6 hours. What would be like if you take it super casual? Like how many? I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually. I'm trying to plan ahead for something that honestly may never even happen.
What a mess! The time waves are all misaligned!
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions.
Couple days just because of super blooms. Oh, okay. So it's not. It wouldn't be like weeks if you'd only did it super casually.
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nosdormu?
You need 7 to 8 super blooms and 1 hour of burr farming. Oh, okay.
Often tried to correct the true timeline. To invade
So yeah, that's easily done in one day, even if you didn't no life it. Just need to log on for 15 minutes 7 times and you're good.
Must be far in the past then. They risk unraveling.
Wow, I almost died to just running into that.
Know it.
Indeed.
That was
They
stupid.
will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my dark.
Trying to get both of those combined. I don't know why I was fixated on doing that.
Beware.
When's that live golf event? Is that today? Anthony Kim's golfing again. I don't know how many people care about that, but some dude who was, I don't even know why, but famous as a golfer like 10 years ago or something like that. I think it's 12 years ago. And he just like disappeared off the face of the planet, and now all of a sudden he's back. Jay, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You also need to kill the first 3 bosses of the raid for one of the quests. Oh, really? God damn it, man. I really wanted to avoid doing more of that raid. And that sucks. This quest line's definitely not for me. Yeah, I really was, man. I mean, maybe I should just start trying to do the whole raid then if I'm going to spoil half of it anyway. I was really hoping to just come back in here down the road and explore it all on my own, but 2 bosses I've already done now. Now it sounds like I have to do 3 more, so how many bosses are even in there? That's a lot of those. What? Why are they pinging? Metro raid stream, let's go. Wait, did the legendary drop for you? No. I have an AD for you. Oh yeah. What? Let me hear about it. I can't wait. I always love when people come in the stream excited to send me a key. That means it's gonna be a great one. We've had some killer ADs though, bro. So you're gonna have you got some things to live up to. There's still another one that is like gonna blow your fucking mind when you see it.
Time cannot be allowed to disrupt the time ways.
No! We're trying to fix them!
The time ways shall be protected.
3, 2, 1.
How do I get this to you? Best way for me would be for you to email it to the channel's email, which you can find on the About tab of the channel page. And if you only have raw footage, you'll need to upload it somewhere permanent first. My preference would be Google Drive.
The seconds
But if you don't want to do Google Drive, you can upload to like YouTube or something. I wonder if Anthony Davis is approaching the quarter stars level of keys. Should be easy for some reason, but it isn't in pugs. Oh yeah, we've been talking about that. You're talking about Altazar, not Anthony Davis. I've been saying that all season. It's the exact same situation as quarter. Easiest dungeon, like one of the easiest dungeons at high keys, one of the hardest dungeons at low keys. It's got the same things that are present in core, although it has less of them. Core was obviously worse, but if you guys didn't play Quarter Stars in, if you guys didn't play in Season 1 and missed Quarter Stars was famous because it was a bunch of patrolling mobs everywhere, but navigating the dungeon was actually very, very straightforward. You just had to know where to go. And because of the circular nature of the dungeon, but it had like multiple walls and things that you had to do in the circle, people would constantly end up aggroing the patrols and pulling them at terrible times, to the point where like you'd see constantly like two patrol pulls at once and just a full wipe. And in a high key, like it would, you know, that would not happen. Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite videos I ever made in Season 1 was where the guy gets a third mini boss, and the guy's like, the other player is like, boss, like he's typing boss, like go boss, fight boss now. You had to basically fight any 2 mini bosses to engage the boss, otherwise you couldn't do it. And so the guy's like, boss, go boss. And he's saying, just typing the word boss, and the tank says mini. Like if he's like confer, he's like, it is a boss, it's just a small guy. Like that shit's still like, I laugh at that every time I think about that. The fact that he says a mini when the guy's screaming in his ear to say go boss. That was in like a 17, or it was like a higher key too. It was like, wow. Good times. Yeah, like Season 1, oh my god, had like the best clip moments. Like, wow. I look back on some of those clips and I'm like, man, I missed this. So many funny dungeons in that season.
The pathway is
Maybe he was calling the tank a boss because they thought he was cool. I like to think he confidently typed mini to the group IRL while thinking he's carrying them. Yeah, I don't know about all that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We fucked that up, I guess.
You shall not
Alright, we can shroud.
with our infinite dawn.
Got too close, I guess.
Beware.
No, you can shroud and distract. I've done that multiple times. That's how we used to skip it before I realized that you can do it this way. The first few weeks of the season, we skipped it like that. If you turn him sideways and then shroud past him, you can walk by him.
I have tracked the infinites to a place, a moment where I dare not tread.
You're not coming with us?
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now.
You don't need shroud if you distract him. Oh, really? That's just a coincidence then? Okay. If a rogue is fast, he can distract him midair and he bugs out and just stays in the air. Whoa. Powerful. I figured you still need to. I guess that makes sense. Like if the mob. I don't really understand how stealth works in this game. I'm not really sure. It's very. Because like at one point there was like multiple levels of stealth. Now I don't think that's a thing anymore, right? Like a druid had less stealth value than a rogue did, but if you were a night elf, you had you had more than a rogue as a druid. There still is. Oh, really? But shroud is what, the highest level or something, or no? You don't need anything to run by. You just run past him to the right if you distract him. Yeah. So that guy's just totally unaware of that. Every time I did it, we always just distracted then shrouded, so I thought that was needed.
Beware.
You can just run past the right one without shroud, without distract. Without distract? What do you mean? Invis Pod is best, Mage Invis is next, then Rogue and Shroud is next, and then Druid and Hunter is last. Huh. Druid is still worse than Rogue. That's very interesting.
Beware.
I wonder how that's all calculated.
Beware.
3, 2,
Invis Pot you can walk on top of mobs, but can't with Shroud. Yeah. Well, that I always assumed like Invis and like stealth and invisibility are not the same in my eyes, but maybe they are all part of one gradient system. Only other level of stealth I know is Mind Soothe. Yeah, I don't think that would work on that guy ramp.
Beware.
Uh-oh. That slime is full of necromantic power.
Stealth isn't actual invisibility. In game terms, it just massively reduces your aggro range. Yeah, that's what I figured.
2, 1.
Beware. Beware. The storm thunders. Rude.
It was really far away. Not by me. Should mean we don't have any issues getting it. Good, we did it right. Outlaw Rogue is very complex. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, not only do you have to do DPS and stuff, but you also have to avoid the law. Oh, he faded it or whatever. Invised it. Oh no, he didn't. That's a good one. Must remember it. Watching people do this on 31 Tyrannical in the last phase, they just let the person who gets the orb in the last phase die and res. Oh yeah? That's a heavy commitment, but I guess it's a good choice because once it's gone for a very long time. So you probably only have to do that twice. Yeah, it's ended anyway. But it's a good one. Orb is unhealable in a 31. If you cannot meld it, it's not worth keeping it. Getcha. So they pretty much have to do that. Is that what you're saying? Stealth detection is still a leveled system like it was in Classic, according to Wowpedia. How does it get leveled now, though? Because like there used to be ranks of, like, you get rank 1 of stealth at level 10 and then, you know, stuff like that. Does it just go up as you level your character now or something? Must scale with levels. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because there used to be, like, if you go play Classic and it'll say very effective stealth or something like that. I can't remember exactly how it's worded, but... It went up as character leveled in Classic too. Now, well, in Classic there was actual spell ranks, that's what I'm saying. Invisibility is temporary and stealth is permanent. No, that's just how spells that grant it work. I don't think that's like a fact of the game or anything. I'm doing 25, 26 keys on EU and I see so many more OGs in your keys than mine. Yeah, it's because people on EU have fucking brains. I'll keep inviting this garbage spec.
We face enemies above and below.
Nostormo! Alexstrasza! Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we have to stop them! They wanna... Oh, there's no time to explain.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
If Ridicron came here with the Infinites, then they must be working together. Oh, that's bad. Really
Hog players suck because there's no easy metric you can flame them on.
I'll be with you in a moment.
Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah, to be honest, even if you're joking, that's part of the issue for sure, because they can't be held accountable. Hog is like a cushion as a tank, but puts more pressure on the DPS to live. Yeah, it doesn't really help the tank much at all, really, anymore. I feel like, I don't know if it's just not, maybe the season's just not punishing it like that anymore, but outside of like that first pull in Throne, I've never been like, oh man, think how we have an Hog. But in season 2, there was tons of times where I was like, oh, this is nice. Stealth and Crawl spell ranks just let you move faster. No, it says right on the spell. Go look at it. I only know that because I recently have been dabbling with a classic private server, making my own, and I wanted to add an item that allowed you to use stealth for any class, and I couldn't understand what the difference between rank 1 and rank 4 was, so I had to look into it. Well, I'm not a prop pally. I can't save anyone. Oh, yeah, maybe this is a double? Yeah, if we one-shot the boss, it will be, it looks like. Well, maybe not. It's gonna be... Last fight was, what, 6 minutes? 5+ minutes? So it's gonna be the same issue that we had here. We have plenty of time, but there's gonna be 30 seconds of RP on this end. Oh, right, and the reason that didn't happen, yeah, the RP can be started right now, but we just didn't start it because we died. Go AFK for a few, come back, and this key's getting stomped on. Yeah, thankfully. But don't worry. Mythic Run still to come. A fight that if there's even one death, it can be GG, although we do have 3 battle resists. You need to remove RP and do -30 to the timer. Yeah, we've been talking about this a lot. I don't fully understand why they don't consider that, but some people floated some ideas that there's some legal contracts that are there when they hire voice actors. But, you know, then I think it was Faxi who said, like, well, they can still make it play the sound, just not stop the key. Which I guess, yeah, that's probably true. Riz in my pants will make sure this key doesn't break up. Stick a dagger between the scales here. This is the time when someone says there's not enough time and quits. Yeah, so I'm saying never count it out until it's over. You never know in the pug world. Just play the sound like the last boss of Waycrest. Oh yeah. I don't know if that's true. I mean, that's just the most logical reason why they never tried to do it in Mythic Plus. Because it does seem weird that like they make these dungeons with tons of voice acting and stuff, and then they don't like take that into full consideration when they're doing a timed version of the dungeon. You would think that they would make like a switch to have it for Mythic Plus and regular at the same time. Like, alright, here's how we'll handle it in Mythic Plus, and here's how it'll be handled in normal where there's no timer.
Beware.
They cut out a lot of RP. They do, but why not all of it? I don't really get why they would ever keep any. It's like they've already demonstrated that they won't do dungeons that you don't have agency over the timer on. Like, By the Hold is the best example. That was an actual Legion dungeon, and they straight up did not include that in Mythic Plus because they know that it would be totally unfair. So why do they continue to keep RP in dungeons when you don't have agency over that either?
Beware, Titans.
It's either a conscious decision to make the dungeons like more hard, or it's some weird loophole thing, or maybe some issue with coding or something that nobody really understands outside the company. Halls of Valor at the end. Yeah, there's been a million examples over the years. And it's just, yeah, like you said, it never feels good because you know exactly how long the boss is meant to take, but then you don't factor in the RP, and it's like, we got this. Oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it's just such a dreadful feeling. Like, it should not, I don't see that. I don't see that being a good feature of it. I'm guessing the RP they kept in the game is hard linked to triggers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's got to be some coding related thing, right? They can definitely speed it up. They did it for halls in Season 1. I mean, they can, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They could, but why don't they do it by default? Why don't they make the dungeon with it in mind, knowing it's going to be a Mythic Plus dungeon nowadays? Must be a reason. I do not subscribe to the idea that Blizzard is incompetent in making their video games, so there's got to be some kind of reason. Almost a full minute of flying in spires was nice. Oh, I forgot about that too, yeah. That's like a different type of RP. It's probably just dev time. Yeah, I mean, it could be, but that's what I'm saying. Like, don't you think like designing it from the ground up would cut that down or remove that entirely? I feel like it would.
Beware, Titans.
Well, we will not double upgrade these, I don't think. Maybe. We still haven't lusted, so. It should move roleplay from Mythic Plus. That's what we're talking about, Mythic Plus, Dan. You know what dungeons are in Season 4 now. But we'll probably find out soon because there's speculation that it's going to happen next weekend during the MDI. I'm guessing it's just general code structure they use of instances to streamline. It needs hard triggers that need to be consistent. Oh yeah. I don't know anything about how that works. Why can I not res this guy? Oh, he's AFK or something. Cool. Told ya. Never count it out until it's over. I mean, isn't Mythic Plus the most popular endgame activity? I wouldn't say it's the most popular, no, but... Crazy, man. We tried, yep. You're right. Not gonna lie, I assume it was. But what happened there? I mean, he DC'd, yeah. As could only happen in the Pug world where we're about to double upgrade a key and then the guy goes offline and we end up not finishing it. Oh, he's back at least. We didn't lust. He took it and logged off, did he? Oh yeah, he did. Wow. Wait, no, it wasn't him who took it. Oh yeah, he did take it. Huh. He's blaming the game. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised to hear that. I think we still have... Nah, I don't think so. Us on the pole, maybe, though. It's still timeable if everyone pumps? Yeah, I don't know. Doomhar's doing his part, though. It's a hell of a number there. It would be a photo finish. I feel like 5 minutes for this boss should be fine, but last pull, like last dungeon, it wasn't. I don't know how long that last pull was. It just really sucks because if you get that extra shield right before everybody's waiting on their CDs to be used a second time, or whatever it would be, third time, whatever, then you end up adding like a good amount of time. The surge alone takes over half a minute, and you will probably get 3. Yeah, well, oh, what the fuck? Well, good thing we have reses, I guess. cool. Did not expect that. I didn't even realize I didn't have cheat deaths. It's because of the pull, I guess. That's why you save lust for after that shield, so you can skip the next shield. Yeah, a lot of people do save it like that. We logged back in, and the tank had already hearthed back to Beldraken. Was in a 25 AD last night on Yasma. The key holder and myself DC'd at the same time, with Yasma at 30%. Oh, really? Then he ported back and timed the key with 530 in the key. Oh, what the hell? Hey, Jose, what's up, buddy? Not like this. Yeah, I don't know what that even was. I didn't even realize I had cheat deaths lost. Ran myself into that corner and just didn't get out of that. I didn't even think that would kill me, though. Previous poll was 436. Gotcha. Now the game of chicken. Who leaves first? Yeah, it looks like everybody's come back. That certainly won't happen a second time, so. Anything catch your eye for next month's trading posts? I didn't even really look at it, to be honest. But yeah, I did see like the article on Wowhead, so there's some cool stuff. There's some Quelsarar weapons are always going to be on my to-do list. Even though I don't play classes that can use them anymore. I want that weapon. Which one? There's a good amount of weapons that look solid. Or is that the one that you posted that's like a twin blade from Dark Souls? That's the worst when you make a really stupid mistake and cause a wipe. I mean, it's not good, obviously. I just like was totally unaware that that would kill me, and I was totally unaware that I lost all my cheat deaths. I guess it was. I don't even know where I lost them, to be honest. I did not have any urgency to move out of that mechanic at all. I get hit by it all the time. I feel like it's not dangerous usually. The big two-hander, yeah, that's the one you linked in the Discord, right? It looks cool. Your wipe lost your cheats. I don't think so though, because the timers on them were not where I would expect them. But yeah, I guess you're probably right. That's the thing that sucks the most about the cheat death trinkets and stuff. It's like other players just take them away from me, basically. Looks like something you would find in a corpse in some corner in Dark Souls, and it's the best weapon in the game. Yeah, it's some crazy, like, Ash of War or whatever, the Art of War or whatever they used to call it. It was in Shadowlands. The trinkets would reset if you died. I thought, right? Isn't that, I never actually used them in Shadowlands, so I don't even know, but that was a powerful feature if that was truly the case. Some cheats have a max overkill. Yeah, they all do. Everyone does. It's always 200% of your health. Or is it? I think it may be 300%, but either way, it's some percentage of your health to prevent you from potentially soloing mechanics that are supposed to wipe everybody. Back like I never left. How did the key go? Unfortunately. We had a double upgrade, then a guy DC'd, and then on the second pull, I died by accident. Like, it's just brainless death. Legion cheat deaths reset on actual deaths, so if you had tank leap into the group and die again to reset it and just get rezzed. And then they changed it in BFA. Oh, really? It's weird. I swear I remember people saying that, though, with the Sun King trinket. I never actually owned it, I don't think. That it would reset. It was an 8-minute CD and would reset on death. I remember people saying that all the time. Dang, it happened though. You'll get him the next one. Yeah, this is not one that we should need this many tries for, to be honest. But yeah, the DC is really what fucked us, obviously. We would have had it easily. We would have been close to a double upgrade if the guy stayed online. The other day when you showed the video of your Nathria raid and that guy's microphone was messing up was hilarious. That's one of my, that's like top 5 moments in 20 years a while, honestly. Rusty is such a card, man. It's so, I miss that dude. Remember gear swapping in Legion? My DPS buddy had to macro to switch gear. Yeah, I like that a lot. I really do miss those days when gear was like, it was like playing like a lot more like a Diablo type game where you'd get tons of gear, and getting one piece at the beginning of the season did not mean you were done gearing for the rest of the fucking 6 months to come. Might not have been his fault. ISPs be like that at sometimes. Well, I mean, I'm not saying whose fault it is one way or the other, but just talking about the tragic events that unfold. So this is 4:40. So yeah, it's definitely well over 50 minutes or 5 minutes, no matter what. I will not say I will say I do not miss farming resistance gear. Oh, what was that? I don't remember ever doing that. People talk about that all the time in Classic, but like the content was so goddamn easy. I don't know what you even needed it for in the first place. So yeah, if you leave this, you lose the buff, right? Okay, cool. Confirming that. Stay tuned. Well, at least we finished it. How long does details say that poll was? 5:42. So yeah, that's. You were right, almost 6 minutes. How long does details? Yeah, without lust. No, no, yeah, you're right. That was without lust. Yeah. Well, either way, we'll see if this gets added to the sheet, the weekly score element. Every boss needs Eclipse to jump off. Yeah, it's tough when you can't reset bosses quickly. Yeah, 1 second, I'll be right back. Let me take a look at something here quick. Can't use Shadow Meld to drop combat. It's very hard to do, honestly. It's usually only doable 100% on bosses that aren't going to chase you the second you start moving. For some reason, in order to Shadow Meld, you have to be like multiple yards away from them. So the first boss, or whatever, the second boss in Fall is like the easiest one to do all season, but other than that, like, it's pretty up in the air. And plus, you have to be the last person alive, too, every time to make sure it works. Are you a Night Elf? Yep. Alright, this is Rise. So, yeah, I never looked at the weekly sheet. Let's see. It did. So the Galacrons fall... I feel like that shouldn't be the case. It gave 195, whereas a 24 in time gives 198. So we lost score because of that. That's a weird problem. I have to try to normalize that, I guess. I basically asked him to do that, but I didn't really think it through when he did it, I guess. Let's see if we can figure out how to change ourselves without having to bother him again. I just don't know what any of this like is referring to. I think it would be this number, right? I have no idea. I don't understand it. It doesn't really matter. Hey guys, I'm having trouble with the Druid boss in DHD. Playing DK tank as a total noob. How do you avoid getting killed by the charge? You just gotta run from it after he knocks you back. As a Death Knight, you have... Oh, what's that? Whoa.
Happy birthday, Metro. I was a few weeks late the other year, so I'd better get on the ball before I forget again.
Dude, I can't express to you how much I appreciate that, man. $100. Birthday's next week. Really, 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 really appreciate that, man. Finances are in a very bad state right now because of how much time I had to miss, so I really do appreciate that, man. Hopefully next Tuesday we're gonna have our birthday stream, and we'll have some fun with that. But I do appreciate it, man. This will be been a great to have you along for the ride. I guess this, if we just got rid of this, it'd probably be fine. I just don't know what part of this is controlling that. Is it this? This number is the only other number. It says 5, so. It's gotta be, right? No, it's not. It's just, if it's like, yeah, I really don't understand how it works. What are you gonna eat for your birthday? Probably nowhere. Things aren't, things aren't like that this year, so I don't know. I guess I'll probably end up doing something, but food is for the week. Definitely not. I can't see myself going out or anything, but we'll see. I don't know. Oh, okay, see you later. Bit more time to look at this, I guess. Oh, I see. So if I just change that to 0, does that fix it? Well, I didn't change it in the right spot. Didn't realize there was more to the line. It goes on further. Okay.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
Let's see what that changes. So it now gives 200 compared. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. 25 completion only gives 2 more points than a 25 in time, or 24 in time. That's perfect. All right, so we'll just change that in the whole column, and that'll be the end of it. Not perfect, but it's better than having that weird problem where we're losing score for going up a higher level. I just got a nice 6-pack of craft beer for my birthday. Oh yeah. Go to Red Robin for your birthday, and that definitely won't be happening. I went there last year. I don't know if you guys have heard about this. We went there last year, and it was my birthday. It was nice, but then again we went like a month or so later, and it was like the worst service ever. I really hate that. Like that whole like you get infinite of something, and then they just sit there and ignore you for 30 minutes.
5,
To be fair, I did go to Olive Garden, and it was the complete opposite experience.
2, 1.
But I think we went on like a Monday night. Like it was not a lot of people there. I really want to go back to Olive Garden, so maybe if we do go out somehow, then Olive Garden would be the one. The finest Italian dining. Yeah, I mean, it's not like obviously there's a lot of memes about Olive Garden, dude, but I actually have to say it's very good food for what it is. And it's so fucking cheap for me. For somebody who wants to eat one meal a day, I can literally just get a regular meal and then the infinite salad and breadsticks, you know? Whereas normally I might have to get a salad, like a large salad on top of the meal. This one's just free and it gives me more salad than I could ever want. So I can literally get like any meal I want, and that is enough food for the entire, like that's it. That's all I need to do. So it's a very good economical choice, and it's also good. Like, I really enjoyed their salad. Hey Valis, what's up, welcome. I like the soup, salad, and breadsticks, yep. I've never had soup or anything, but...
Beware.
They have clean kitchens too. Oh, why?
Beware.
Like, there's a top-tier Italian restaurant near me. I absolutely adore going there. And... like, that's probably my favorite actual restaurant to eat at. But it's fucking, like, really expensive for me to have enough food to be full. It's so easy to run into a waiter and waitress with terrible attitude because they don't think you're going to tip them enough, or they have a bad customer earlier. Oh, really? I mean, I don't really feel like that's, like, the whole Red Robin thing. It was just, like, people just straight up ignore you. Like, they're not treating it like you want infinite of something, you know? The work I do, I have to go into and through a lot of kitchens. Some high-end places are disgusting, and some of the run-of-the-mill places are clean. Oh, yeah. That's probably, like, a situation where it's going to depend on the area, though, right? Like, I doubt every Olive Garden is the exact same in terms of that. Strange system of tipping. You don't tip at McDonald's, right? Why another place? The reason you're meant to tip is because the waitress, like, does things that are valuable for you. I definitely don't agree, like, the idea of it, but to be fair, like, you know, if every single person in the United States stopped tipping, restaurants would just pretty much close because nobody would work at them, so it's an unfortunate situation. But, yeah, I tip. I always just tip, like, whatever, like, the lowest recommended thing is, just to be done with it. Who cares? It's not the customer's problem. I mean, like I said, you can be selfish and not do it. But I'm not going to not tip unless it's actually just awful service. Like, the other night I went to Buffalo Wild Wings, and it was like, I would not have tipped if it was me doing the tipping. It was terrible service. And they even got my meal wrong. Chain restaurants like Olive Garden usually have corporate standards, and someone comes to review them, they're almost always going to be cleaner. Well, yeah, no doubt. I just mean, like, in terms of every Olive Garden. It's probably not going to be the exact same. The opening scene in Reservoir Dogs. Yep. You don't tip at a gas station, do ya? Mr. Pink. Still a classic. Like, one of, like, this is why Quentin Tarantino is a genius, because, like, the dialogue is just unmatched. There's nobody out there beating it. I always sit at the bar at B-dubs. Well, that's where I sat, because they had, like, one waitress. And, you know, she asked what kind of table we wanted, and I was like, this kind, and she's like, all right, great. And she puts us in a section that has this kind, and there are none. She's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize they all filled up. It's like, all right, whatever, just sit at the bar. And then that was a disaster because, well, first of all, I hate sitting at the bars. And then on top of that, the service from the bartender was just zero. A lot of waiters and waitresses just don't get paid a lot, and they get paid like $2 an hour. They're considering the rest of their wages. Tips are considered the rest of their wages, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, so if every single person in the country stopped, dude.
2, 1.
Your greatest fears realized. And so your annihilation is inevitable.
Can't take these fucking backseaters, man. I really can't.
My strike is true. Beware. Divided, you fall. My blows are infinite.
Why don't they get the normal salary like other jobs don't get it? Because they're allowed to do that because of the recompense from tipping. So that's what I'm saying. These guys die constantly, the whole key to their own shit, and hate the tank. I just can't. I'm not in the mood for it anymore. The backseating. Places pool the servers tip together now, so our garbage server gets the same as the good ones, so there's less incentive. They split it with the dishwashers. Yeah, I've heard about that. Noob Tank didn't get remote access to their PC and play the game for them. I mean, I didn't do the fight very well there, but just had no actual issue. I once was silenced for 1 week for calling out levers. You ever had that? No. You're only going to get called out if you actually, or you're only going to get silenced if you actually say something that would be like hateful or against the terms of service. All 3 DPS got hit by the maiden orb and then screamed about the tank positioning. Rogue literally wiped you guys once because he cloaked the debuff before the smash. Yeah, I didn't even see what happened there, but reminds me of the meme of riding a bike and putting a stick in the wheel. There used to be a way to see people's score. Can you see it in game anymore? I don't know. Like, do those guys even need the key? Okay, that guy needs the key, so I'm higher progression than he is. So yeah, I'll learn the dungeon, sure. And this fucking Brazilian hunter, let's see this. Oh, okay, he's lower score than me by fucking almost half, so almost 100 points. Sweet. Yeah, it's me who needs to learn 100%. Alright, back to fall. Because like at this point in the season, that many of the good players have quit. Yeah, pretty much. All the good players are way higher. Honestly shocked you guys lived after you got hit by a destabilized right before the tank frontal. Yeah, I don't even... So let's see what actually happened there. You get flaming pugs at all points in the season. Yeah, this kind of thing is something that only happens at the end of seasons. But the guy saying move when the boss is still channeling too, by the way. It's definitely an end of season thing. Yeah, it's way worse at the end of the season. Because like in the beginning of the season, all these guys don't have fucking egos. They don't think they're better than they're better than the tank. Oh yeah, I love that I didn't even see this. He meant to type ... and he failed the ... He typed fucking comma. So where's the rogue do something wrong? Is that it right there? I don't fully understand what happens here. First mechanic goes out and somebody dies though, so I can't imagine that's correct. Oh, I see. It's this guy. Yeah, I see. He vanishes it and it hits everybody. Is that what you guys are talking about? No. I don't even know, because the guy was fucking spamming move on the first pull as well. Like, what are you talking about? Move to where? Keely dispelled the first one and he cloaked the second one and comboed the group. Oh, okay. Is that what happened? Maybe he wants to move somewhere else and he's unhappy about his current location. He wanted you to kite the mobs away from the ghost so he can do damage. No, that's a hunter. BM hunter. I'm not gonna kite the fucking mobs away from the ghost. What? That's a serious comment.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
To be fair, the one thing that could have been better is moving tier towards the middle. Yeah, I know that 100%. That's my bad. I just wasn't even paying attention. From a healer perspective, that was a very squishy comp. It sounds like a nightmare. Oh, yeah. Healer was one of the two that died. Yep. Well, he was the only one that died. The other guy cheat deathed or whatever. Be right back. 2 minutes, please. What was he gonna say if people say no? Request denied. I find Resto Druids are always problematic at around this key range. Yeah, that's my experience as well. Just bad picks all around. I remember in Final Fantasy XIV, the later into the current raid tier season, all you saw in the raid, the party finder, were the same bad players who couldn't clear. Let's see how long that 2 minutes really is. Yeah, you got the timestamp. You ever play PvP? Nah. I like the Battlegrounds, like Epic Battlegrounds as a Blood DK was very fun. Other than that, that's it. Main draw is their damage, but my Resto Druids barely crank out more than 15k overall. That's what I've been saying. I made a video on that the second week of the season. Had a guy do like fucking 250k on the first boss of Black Rook Hold, and I have not seen that since. Now, I know they got nerfed, but still, I've not seen anybody even compete with the DPS since. The most impressive DPS we saw was that Resto Shaman earlier in the week. He was actually beating me on pretty much every combat. Do you have the legendary axe? No. I started cat weaving practicing this week in the 19 to 21 range. Sometimes it's awkward, especially when people eat avoidable damage. The extra kick did help. Oh yeah, you have the kick too? I mean, that's going to be huge. I really don't get how many people argue about that. Like, I don't know. It's really the whole... I'd just rather not play with druids at all if I could avoid it. The whole culture behind the people playing that class makes me not trust them at all.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And on top of that, they pair terribly with Blood DK. At least Priest has an excuse. Can we not start the cat kit discussion? It's every stream. We can avoid it when it finally gets solved. But sadly, it's not going to.
We must follow.
Druids are shifty, yeah. What pairs well with Blood DK? The best would be Holy Pally for sure. Fucking love this guy trying to tell me what I can talk about in my stream too. That's hilarious. Found the Resto Druid who doesn't take kick. No, we don't have to worry about him anymore. Did he just get CC'd out of the chat? Yep, I kicked him. I took my kick. Don't the really good Resto Druids run Rage Heart and Borrelios? I don't know what that is. Resto Druids can't take kick. They're unplayable without that 2% armor talent. It's like the craziest. Like, people talk to me about this and they're talking about doing like 25. It's like, bro, I'm pretty sure you could survive at 25 without having a single talent that makes you a little bit more tanky. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Rage Heart is tanking trinket for Fyrak, and Borrelios is an intellect DPS trinket from Tindril. Get you. Hey, Mr. Rager Gaming, what's up, buddy? You underestimate how squishy druids are without their armor talents. No, I don't. I mean, if it's 2% armor and you're a leather wearer, how much armor even is that? Is that really the number? 2%? Surely it's not, right? That was an exaggeration. I don't know if that's like the real thing that we're talking about, because I don't even know what is being taken there, but like armor as a druid, what? Feeling very burnt out from Mythic Plus. Any advice or tips? Well, what I did recently was I set up my spreadsheet to have a weekly scoring system. That's really breathed like a new life into my season, I feel like. It's really nice to be able to feel like I can make progress weekly even when the keys are not going well. So you can try that, yeah. Use my spreadsheet and start caring more about weekly score instead of overall score, and maybe you'll find like you're back to progression again. When I felt burnout on Brew, I switched to a healer, and the climb revitalized me. Yeah, I mean, obviously if you like alts, that's a good option, but I don't really. It's magnified by bear form, but let's be real, they aren't bear shifting to survive. I never see anybody do that in keys. That's what I'm saying. Like in Legion, bear druid or cat or whatever, Resto Druid was so fucking broken because you can just have the best defensive CD whenever you wanted constantly, and it was such like a talking point that I don't know how it never got nerfed. And then now we fast forward to the point where resto druids just like forget they have forms. Like it's legitimately like the most resto druids I play with, I don't see them ever leave the caster form. They don't try to go to bear, they don't try to go to balance, they don't try to go to cat. They just sit in caster form and put hots on people they don't even need it. That's like probably like 50% of the resto druids I play with. They don't try to do anything other than heal. And then you talk to them about it and they make all these fucking bullshit excuses about it. It's really weird. I find doing something alongside Mythic Plus pushing is good for mental. Most of the pug keys are complete coin flips. Yep. I see that a lot with resto druids. Either normal form or their tree incantation form. Oh yeah, I forgot that's even a form. Bear form is huge. Yep. Like I said, it's the best actual defensive CD in the game, and it's on demand. You can literally go into it whenever you want. The only downside is you can't actively heal during it, so you can't stay in it. I played a lot of resto druid and felt bear swapping for big hits was overpowered. It's huge. It is overpowered. That's what I'm saying. It's broken as fuck. And back in Legion, when there was so many things that would target you and nearly one-shot you, that was why bear, like resto druid, was so powerful. Because they would always have a defense up for every single ability. Now the game's changed a lot since then, but there's plenty of opportunities to use it, I'm sure. Technically, you can cast Grove Guardians in any form. I'm trying to sustain that in cat as longer. To stay in cat longer. Oh, okay. That's the treants or whatever, the new treants.
What a mess! The time ways are all misaligned.
I've not actually played it since they added that talent. I tried to play it and learn it and try to understand more about what was happening with it, but then I just got flooded with fucking crazy backseating as well in the stream, so it became impossible. Health gaining and losing is percent based, so I just lose less health on an attack just by being in bear form. That's a good way to look at it too. I never even thought about it that way. Transmogger mount farming, yeah. I was gonna say, if you're feeling burned out from Mythic Plus, you don't have to take a break from the game. You can just take a break from Mythic Plus until the season's over. Lots of other stuff to do in WoW. Check out some leveling challenges, maybe. When does the new season start? It's not been confirmed, but it's very likely going to be 5 weeks from now. 5 to 6 weeks, depending on how the patch actually launches and when. I just looked. I need basically every raid glory achievement since WoD. Yeah, there you go. So that's why I wanted to not raid this season and last season, so I could eventually go back and solo it all and have like a fresh experience on it, you know? I think we'll see Blood DK changes in Season 4. In Shadowlands Season 4, there was very few actual class changes, so probably not, no. But we're getting a different tier set, which I think alone would help a lot. The set bonus is just worse than Season 2, I believe. I'm also burnt out from Mythic Plus, trying to find more reasons to stay. Watching Metro stream Mythic Plus, I get invigorated a little more to do something this week. Yeah, I mean it's normal, dude. It's nothing to be worried about at this point. 16 weeks into a season, it's not abnormal to be burned out at all. I'm just very resilient to burnout. My brain doesn't really work that way. Like, I don't feel like once I do something, like I don't do things I don't love, you know? So once I fully commit to something and I stick with it for more than a few weeks or something like that, like it's main, you know, it's my main thing, you know? So there's like not really an element of burnout when you only do things that you love as a base. Well, like I take serious precautions Well, I used to. Now I don't even have to anymore. But I used to take serious precautions to avoid playing too many hours a week. Like, just all things that would contribute to burnout, even if there was positive experiences. Just because I know it's like, you know, it's like a career, basically. So I have to make sure I'm not burning out, even if I was. Like, in the beginning of a season, I'll always limit my hours played, even when I had free time back in the day. Playing like 16 hours a week for 2 weeks, the third week, you're just going to end up having less fun than the second weeks now. Yeah, I guarantee you a lot of people doing keys around the 24 to 27 range play more than doing some 29s and above. I think survival is going to be strong next season, getting their best tier back, and they had half of their season 2 bonus added to their talents. Oh, cool. I don't know. I like range hunters, but when survival's strong, it's usually because it's broken, so that's fine by me. Another melee interrupt. But for some reason they have trouble using bloodlets, I guess, too, huh? It's good now, it's just not BM, yeah. It brings nothing to the group. Yeah, that's kind of the problem at the end of the day. They're getting season 1 tier, right? So they'll slam single target but do met AoE? I have no idea. Hey Metro, good day. Ralganor, what's up, buddy? I ran this one on 25 on Tuesday night, and me and the other guy in the group got booted from WoW and couldn't get back in for 10 minutes. Yeah, that is the actual, like, least. I fucking hate when that happens, because there's nothing you can do at all. I mentioned that in that Everbloom run I published last week, because I thought for a second maybe everybody DC'd, but yeah, if the whole group DC's, the key just resets on its own too. You can't even do anything about it. If there's nobody in the dungeon, it just goes away. They had their season 2 bombs, 2-piece added to their passives. I think they should remove every single raid buff in the game and just buff everyone by 8%. That would, no, I don't agree with that, but I see why you would say it. They could just bring back scrolls, right? I don't know. I feel like for Mythic Plus that would be nice. Is it better to go clockwise or counterclockwise? I just always go left to right because of the way that orbs spawn. If you go this way, then you'll run into the orbs pretty much. I was running 27 Blackrook and we started getting DCs due to a DDoS attack. Oh, when did that happen? That was a DDoS attack. Yeah, it's just so shitty when like you actually like had an upgrade in front of you and then so many DCs. That just happened as earlier. They got DDoS yesterday. Oh, really? Oh, I guess I'm... even though I wanted to stream, I'm glad that I didn't, I guess, because that would have been very frustrating. I had a key where I crashed on the load before the key, and then it would not let me back in, so the key just failed before it started. That's pretty bad, too. It was later in the afternoon, 5-ish. Ah, okay. Alright, that was 7 deaths already, but it's dead. I bet it's Bobby Kotick, that troglodyte. Yeah, pretty much everything on the world is his fault.
The pathway is opened.
It was a sick DDoS, bricked hundreds of keys, single-handedly flatlining the cutoff. I guess that's some kind of joke or something.
Shall not interfere with our infinite dawn.
Everybody made it that time. Good work. Oh, Bobby, my Bobby, where art thou, my Bobby? The fascination with that dude, I don't know. I don't know if that would like creep me the fuck out or that would make me so happy if I was him.
You're not
The dude basically like does fucking nothing and everybody puts all the fucking blame or anything on him. It's weird. Do you have a pull of that dragon earlier? Yeah. Yeah, I was mostly on me though. Like I moved a little bit too close to it and I think it aggroed it earlier or something and then...
He must have just
Actually no, that's a totally different... I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
was the biggest
That was a different problem.
Beware.
He lives rent-free in everybody's head. I bet he loves it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
dragon
If you're a fucking billionaire and you have that, like, I'm sure there's an ego that comes with that. And then you have this, like, weird, like, people are fucking, like, literally hate beating. Oh, wait, what do we call this one? They're, like, hate beating off to you, you know what I mean? Like, every single fucking WoW gamer is constantly thinking about this dude for some reason. Like, yeah, it probably strokes that dude's ego pretty heavily.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find the
3, 2,
Roto
1.
Beware.
They'll know what to do.
You can actually skip both these dragons with lock. Oh, really? Yeah, that's cool. What, just like right down the middle or something? Bobby really fucked Overwatch. Apparently before Overwatch 2 they were making a Forge mode for Overwatch and they forced him to quit it. How do you know it was him?
Beware.
You have to gate before they spawn. Oh, I didn't realize they spawned. I thought they were just standing here.
Beware.
That would have been nice for sure. It was a really big deal in the Overwatch community. So nobody knew it was him who got it.
Beware.
I'll tell you, when I went to Blizzard headquarters, I did not see a single person wearing an Activision shirt.
Beware.
So I don't know what the reality is there, obviously, but I think the weird day-to-day fascination with that overhead was not realistic at all.
Beware.
A lot of the big content creators reported it. Oh, okay, well, we trust all of those guys for sure. They know.
Uh-oh. That slime is full of necromantic power.
Getting some mana.
Looks like we'll
Good.
need to mop this up.
3, 2, 1.
Warlock Fear works on Incorporeal, right? Had a Warlock yesterday saying he didn't have anything for Incorporeal. He has two things. Banish and Fear. He can get... A Warlock can get everyone by himself.
Beware.
And I guess Mortal Coil, that's still in the game, right? But I don't know how long that lasts or what the CD is of it, so it's probably not realistic. Yeah, Warlock would be the best for Incorporeal for sure. I really like Hunter too because they can put theirs down the second it spawns, so there's not this weird confusion where people are all trying to CC the same ones. I feel like some people don't want to change up talents. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, obviously I'm not changing my talents either, but... Low keys are true content, yes sir. What do we banish that one? Demon Hunter has instant CC. Yep. Demon Hunter, Monk, and Hunter are the best ones for it in my eyes. Just because they don't have to fight. Like you know when you use yours, it's being used. It's such a shitty feeling, especially as a Blood DK, to use a rune on something and then it doesn't work because somebody else CC'd it before you. I have 3. I took Scare Beast, Intimidation, and Freeze Trap. Intimidation is... that's just a stun though, isn't it? Well, we didn't get that one either. Nice. He spell reflected or something. 100 can suck sometimes because other things can trigger it. Yeah, no doubt. If you throw it on top of another mob, it doesn't work, right? I changed from Prison on my Vengeance in Corporal Week. Oh yeah, you don't have it otherwise? Gotcha. Hunter actually got it that time, but I think the phase is over regardless. Doesn't matter. Just gonna sit and turtle. That's probably not needed. I'll pick it up off him. Oh, it went right back to him. And that's key. I guess we can res the monk in a few seconds. Why wouldn't you have him in prison every week? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you don't ever use it, I can see why you wouldn't have it, but everybody's dead, so just wipe it up. See how I use it and it didn't work? That mob's too close to me. In prison is a must on Demon Hunter. How come? What do you use it on the most? The Pug Killer Extraordinaire claims another pug. Yep. Still got 12 minutes though. Could lust on the pole here and still be up for last boss easily. Usually use it on skips. Oh, skips, like what? That's interesting. Obviously they fixed, obviously you need, but okay. DHT, Everbloom, and Throne. I just meant like what specifically. Honestly, expected at least one to dip after a wipe. Nah, you can still upgrade that easily. It's not a talent you would skip on Vengeance. I know. Sorry, bud. This healer can't stay alive while they are DC'd. Well, I'm pretty sure he wasn't DC'd when it started. Atal as well. The pack before Totem Boss. So yeah. That boss or the first boss in Darkheart. Which reigns supreme as the ultimate pug killer? That's a good question. Whichever one we did more of, probably, because they're probably about the same. Being DC'd is no excuse, yeah. I agree. I'm officially a part of one of your failed keys now. Oh, wow, who are you? Don't tell me you're the monk. I'm the warrior. Oh, cool. Well, thanks for coming, I guess. Or was it your key even? Yeah, it was your key. You do skip it sometimes, but it has uses like caging the keepers in DHT. Yeah. I mean, I guess if there's a lot of, I don't do any of those ever, so I don't know where you'd even use them. You can easily just, well, as a Death Knight, you can easily not, you don't have to cage anything there, but. I was the Necrotic Ooze. Oh, seriously? You son of a bitch. Why'd you kill that guy so quick and then make him pretend like he went offline? That was rude. I was actually 26 that time. Rough week so far. Yeah, it's actually been a terrible week. I didn't think it would be. I don't even, like, I'm not sure how many keys we even have done yet at this point. Let's see. I will put him as a DC flag just in case. But was this the affixes with the 90% disband week? I'm gonna look at that right now because I don't remember the answer to that question. I don't think it was, but it could have been. That really doesn't really. Oh, it's 91%. That's why.
Hand spawned under me.
No, it was the bolstering afflicted week. So what week would that have been? Week 10. 84K views. Yeah, that one caught fire. That's up there. I feel like Tyrannical weeks are always trash. It's just hard for DPS and healers to stay alive. Yeah, no doubt. Tyrannical is just so much harder in a pug setting. Oh, you want to do it again? I'll do it again with you. Need it on 25 anyway. Warrior Death Knight combo for the best affix week. I'm not sure how much it matters because the Havoc seemed to only press darkness once. Thanks for the invite again. Yeah, as long as people aren't screaming at me to do things that they want me to do, I'm fine. I don't care what they do. Strength users unite, yes. Oh yeah, that's the guy. As a tank, I love Tyrant weeks. I would love to say the same, but sadly, it's not the case. Even though 4 weeks are so much harder, at least I have like more control over the difficulty. Failing in Corporal feels more punishing than afflicted. If you miss in Corporal twice, you will do 0 damage and healing. You miss it twice, you're pretty much wiped because the tank's probably going to die in that window. Obviously, it's way worse, yeah. But I don't know. Which do you guys think is easier to deal with? I go back and forth. I was going to just say it, but it's way easier to deal with than afflicted. But I don't know. Like, maybe I'm not right about that. What do you think about that? I feel like there's like less spells that can handle afflicted. Which I don't know if that's even an opinion, but like, does that make it harder or easier? I don't know. I feel like it's easier to deal with than afflicted. It just feels like there's easier ways to deal with it. Whereas afflicted can pretty much only be dispelled. Like, you can heal it technically, but it's very inefficient to heal. I'm a hunter, so Incorporeal is easy peasy. Yeah, and so, yeah, from a hunter perspective, obviously it's 10 times easier because you can't even do it, the other one. Afflicted for me, just because I insta cast the afflicted, while in Corporal I have a 1.5 second cast. Right. Less classes can do afflicted. That's what I was saying, you know. I feel like priests, mainly healer priests, do really well with Incorporeal. Why? Personally, I find afflicted easier because I play healer or AUG. I don't. What is that? What does that mean? Because you have to spell. Is that what you mean? My Blood DK buddy did 520k DPS on Ravencrest, second boss of boss of Blackrock Hold with Mind Control and Corporal. And Corporal, really? It doesn't do damage. I've seen them use an ability where they turn the Incorporeal affixes into allies. Yeah, no doubt, but I mean, I guess that's powerful, but it's the same thing as everybody else effectively. I don't know, I don't really feel like that extra damage buff ever really makes a difference. Or damage nerf or whatever you'd say. As AUG, I can get both every second wave, and as a healer, I always get one, so only need the rest of the group to get the other. Or I can use Poison Cleansing Totem as a Resto Shaman, yeah. Those are good points. Good points. Alright, so we have a Ragnaros, but we do have a Evoker Healer. I'm very interested in seeing more of these. The damage nerf on Tyrannical bosses can be pretty big. Maybe. And Corporal is just rough in pugs because of the overlap. Yeah, that's what I hate the most about it. Whereas if you overlap on Afflicted, it doesn't do anything. You can just re-CC or re-dispel it, I mean. every evoker healer is rough on fall. Well, we'll see how it goes. You can't overlap the spells. Nope. I mean, you can, but it doesn't have any real detriment. You just lose one global. It wasn't the mind control, but some interaction that bugged. He did 35 million damage on the boss. No clue. Huh. What caused, like, did he look at the chart? Was there something, I don't know. Either way, I guess not really supposed to happen, so. Everyone tries to be the hero in Pugs and get the further Incorp. Oh yeah. The Incorp can act as a target for the Tempest Lightning on the first boss of Throne. It's pretty nice when that happens. Oh yeah? I don't know. You sure though? Does that still happen? Because I remember in the beginning of the season there was a bug where like it was not. I don't even know what was exactly going wrong, but there was all kinds of issues. Healer literally can't heal or dispel properly if people aren't playing around it. Yeah, but we have 2 melee to have 1 range, so I don't know. And obviously on that fight, you're gonna all have to be close together for most of the fight anyway. Second boss, yeah. Shouldn't really be a bad problem on that fight either, I don't feel like. I always go for the far one. I guess the close one goes off more often, that's why. Yeah, you want to try to like... I talked about this a lot in Shadowlands. Like, as the pug, you want to try to feel it out. Like, you want to make a decision based on the group's mentality. Like, if the group is, you know, you and one other player doing the exact same thing over and over again, then just stop doing it. You know what I mean? Even if, like, if both of you are interrupting the exact same second, then one of you is going to have to stop. You know what I mean? That's something that I learned, like, a long time ago. Like, try to feel out what, like, everybody's mentality is towards doing certain mechanics. Like, are they going to get the kick the second it starts? Are they going to wait till the last second? Are they going to stun instead of kick? Are they going to try to do, you know, cheese mechanics instead of just move out of them? And then once you see how they do it, then you can adapt to how you're doing it. I try to move near the incorporeal. I'm going to CC. It works sometimes. Ragnaros the fix incoming. Yeah, unfortunately, the guy is from Ragnaros, so. But again, 3,300 player playing apparently the worst healer right now. So, gotta be doing something right. He has 0 DPS score, so. I learned a rough lesson the other day. My hibernate is a mouse over when it spawns inside the first trash pack. That's similar to what we were talking about with the hunter trap. Mouse over, I could never use as any key spell. I guess once you get used to it, it's probably not that bad, but feels like you want that extra layer of confirmation before you commit to a major spell. Play with a 3,700 preservation. Their burst heals are nice. I feel like they're great right now. I don't know why they're bad. I tried to give Ragnaros players a chance, but I feel obligated to leave when I see one. Unfortunately, that's just not possible. Like, there's far too many of those players to leave every key and never get a key. How it heals the second boss will be interesting. Yeah, a couple people brought that up, but I guess we'll find out.
5, 4.
Thanks for subbing him.
2, 1.
It feels difficult to get those instant single target heals on preservation. Oh yeah. Only bad because healing range is hard and ranged is popular and because AUG exists. Yeah, those are probably the main points, honestly. So it shouldn't really be relevant in this key. What I've gathered from others, preservations suffer from their range. I've heard a lot of people say it, and it's an obvious talking point, but I just don't, like, I don't know, like, is it really that big of a deal? Like, 30-yard range is I mean, that's not bad, like, I don't know. I'm sure it makes a difference here and there, but you have so much mobility anyway. What do you think about making interrupts just like dispels, meaning that if you miss the interrupt or there's nothing to interrupt, the spell does not go on cooldown? No, that would be completely overpowered shit in PvP. You gotta think about it from more than just Mythic Plus, you know? Even just in Mythic Plus, I don't... There's not enough things to interrupt. You would just constantly press the spell over and over again until you get it. I started off the expansion as a preservation main. I played it a lot in Season 1, but since Og, it's fallen by the wayside. Maybe time to replace my boots. A good preservation evoker will be in range. It's raid or dungeon mechanics where it goes wrong. Oh yeah. It does make a big difference when people have to spread out. Yeah, but does that happen? You feel like that happens a lot in Mythic Plus? I don't really feel like it'd be an issue in Mythic Plus. Maybe, yeah, maybe like you said in raids, but it's not the range itself that's the problem. It's their spells or cones that are frontal, so if people aren't stacked, they won't hit them. Yeah, but that's a lot of healers have that issue. Like Holy Pally has a similar issue, and has always had a similar issue, and they're still great. What is this guy doing? That fucking spiteful. Forget it. Evoker blows. Yeah. You guys were right. Forget it. A lot of your heals and general group coverage are frontals. Yeah, a lot of your ability to move out of mechanics are frontals too, so that's why that guy died there. I guess he's fucking lagging. This was the original issue at Ragnaros. Everybody talked about, like, language barrier. I never had any issues with the language barrier. My issue was always with the fact that they seem to DC so much more than other people. Is that 0 damage real? He's dead. He's been dead. He literally started the fight dead. Yeah, he definitely DC'd, obviously, but... The two incorporeal, or the two spitefuls that spawned from the mobs that we killed almost killed him before the fight started. So I guess he was DCing before the fight even started. True Rag usually DCs or rage quits. Yep. Ragnaros the fix kicked in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You can't write this shit. He just splayed out on the floor. Don't usually notice dead players. Evoker's deaths are funny looking, honestly. Oh, he's back. They have like a very overly dramatic death animation and death posture. Alright. Well, he was back. I love dead evokers. Me too. A lot of D/Ds today. Maybe they're server issues. Possibly. Oh, that was stupid. I still have this debuff on me. Should probably try to AMS it. Kind of amazing to die to this twice. I mean, he's definitely lagging, obviously, so whatever. I almost done with my axe quest. Of course, I was the last in the guild to get it, with more kills than most. Oh yeah. AMS? I didn't do it. Maybe it's not even... Maybe you can't AMS it. It looks like the first part is not AMSable, but maybe the second part is or something. Ragnaros Scrup? Yeah. No, he was totally not needed on that fight. Literally nobody even needed any healing, it seems. Why go into key if you're lagging to begin with? I don't really believe he just suddenly started lagging as soon as the key starts. This is what I get for being nice. I told you, dude. That's why I hate doing my own key. This is such a shitty feeling. Like, okay, I invited this guy thinking he was going to be a good pick, and now he's just AFK. Sweet.
Champions, you must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have them further. Beware.
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nosdormu?
Is he still AFK?
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline. But
He's here now, it looks like.
Tempt to do so.
Finally got the legendary 2. You're gonna wait to finish it until Blizzard confirms we'll be able to upgrade it. Yeah, at this point, that's probably how I would handle it too.
Indeed. will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. Nu resigned.
Tone scale prots before purgatory. Yep. If you're gonna do that, just do a little at a time. So when they do confirm it, you're already half done. That's probably what I would do. Is spending the money first, or when does that part happen? Like, is it all together?
Beware.
It's the last part. Okay, perfect. So that's definitely what I'll do then. Because I want the transmog anyway, but if it's not going to be usable in Season 4, I'll just get it down the road when everything's super cheap. Catalan, hey, welcome. How you been? What have you been up to? If he's lagging this boss, this is a brick. Yeah. First boss, we didn't even need a healer, but that's not going to be the case in the second boss. Like, disenchant 20 purples and doing 50 death blooms. First part is time-gated garbage. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I was just asking, like, if I can start on that part and then worry about spending the money later, because apparently it's fluctuating a lot right now. I got the flu, so my wife is giving me a pass and is letting me play WoW. Oh yeah. You can reset the CD of the item in Proving Grounds. No waiting required. For what? Super Bloom really isn't that bad. It took me 10 yesterday and I only got 2 of the leaf buffs. Nice. I just checked your spreadsheet and this season has your most runs ever since Shadowlands Season 1. Oh, really? Yeah, usually I, about 13 or so weeks in, I usually start playing alts instead. So this is the first season when I play Blood DK exclusively the whole way. So that's not necessarily abnormal. The Axe quest requires you to disenchant gear and it is a 5-minute CD. Oh, but... 5 minutes, that's not long to wait at all, is it?
The seconds pass.
Metro, if you get the legendary, I'll fund it personally as a thanks for all the entertainment. Alright. The 5-minute CD isn't bad if you're doing the other quest too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Super Bloom takes more than 5 minutes, so doing it at the start and at the end and you're good. I've been saving up items. Like, how many items do you actually need? Does it have to be a certain type of item? Is it only weapons or like Jathus, or? I think there's something you can do in the Proving Ground to reset the CD. I think so too, based on the comments that keep saying that. Any purple from this season. Oh, it has to be this season. Okay. Are we at that point where there's nothing to do in WoW and we talk about transmog? No. I mean, transmog's awesome. So we're always talking about transmog, but transmog without question the best thing they ever added to the game. Probably like the most surprising addition, right? Like obviously Mythic Plus and new classes and new zones. Those are great, but like you expected those things. Tell me when Classic launched that you expect them to eventually allow you to transmog your, to customize what you're wearing, and on top of that, collect appearances without having to keep the items. Never would have expected that. This mob seems like a pug killer, the boss. This one's actually been better than the third boss for us now. Third boss is the one that's causing all the havoc. I read that too, but I just don't feel like it was necessary. I got it all done in 2 afternoons without doing any resetting. It doesn't seem like you'd need to. Considering you have to do the super blooms, you can't rush through that really. Would you lust when the boss is at 50? Absolutely, yeah. That's the best time to last on the fight, when things start to potentially get a little bit sour. When is the Metro Transmog competition? Never. I don't like Transmog for that. I like Transmog for the collection aspect of it. Have you been trying to get the orange stick? I don't know what that is, sorry. You mean the Zul'Farrak carrot on a stick thing? No.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
The legendary. Oh, you mean the axe? Yes, I've been trying to get it a little bit in LFR. That's it. May never get it, but if I do,
You must stop
I'll look forward to getting it.
the infinite.
The Warlock used drums there. To be honest, that's a good choice on his part.
With me, champions. The pathway is open.
That was the first trinket I ever got. What? Hey James, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Hope all is well. Me too. They nerf third boss a lot now, so this boss is harder. Yeah, don't tell the bugs that.
You shall not interfere with our infinite.
Don't tell the people in our groups. Oh, the carrot on a stick. Yeah, that's like pretty much one of the first trinkets you ever would get. LFR is a bigger time sink than just doing normal heroic fire act. Not as a tank, unfortunately. As a tank, it's seemingly impossible to get invited to a key or to a dungeon. It's seemingly impossible to get invited to a raid that is on fire act and needs a tank. So
You're not coming with us?
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now.
That corpse above us. It's Galakrond. He must have just fallen. He was the biggest proto-dragon ever.
Beware.
His hunger nearly consumed all the dragon.
a lot of groups have set tanks or tanks that have been in the group since the start. What is this comment?
Beware.
My guillotine is green triangle. What does that mean? We can make a 10-man Blood Decay run. Yeah. The problem is I was trying to avoid doing the early bosses as well, because I was really hoping to not spoil the raid for myself someday and come back into it. But it seems like you have to do early bosses for the quest line anyway, so I guess I'm gonna probably I'll just, instead of trying to join only Fire Act, I'll try to join groups that have the skip or whatever.
Beware.
It's an AoE that they put on the ground, like that. So he's hoping that I won't move away from the triangle. Is that why he's putting that thing down?
Beware.
2, 1.
I mean, I play tank too, but I always find groups. How?
Beware.
I do it constantly on stream. I show every dungeon or every raid group listed, and there's usually like 1 out of 20 that need a tank. It's probably because people always invite Curve.
Beware.
They'll like kick other tanks out and invite you instead. Is that what you think they happen? I mean, yeah, I don't have head of the curve either way.
Beware.
I hope the necrotic ooze is still in chat. Yeah, if so, now's the time to shine. Got the healer offline. Hi Metro, how are the crazies treating you today? Cameron crazies? They were wild last night.
1.
That Louisville game was a pretty big win.
Beware.
And they got this kid, I don't even know where this dude came from, but he was like a walk-on. I don't know if that was his first points ever scored or what, but he hit like this crazy fucking running three-pointer last night after like never playing ever. And the stadium went absolutely nuts. That was a good game to watch. It's probably the tanks starting the group to try to get the legendary. Yeah, that's what I figured. Most of them. I've seen a lot of the groups led by the tank as well. And this is the main reason why I don't raid. Like, it's impossible to find a raid group that needs a tank as well, on top of the fact that I can only raid in the mornings now.
Romantic power. Looks like we'll need to mop this up.
What I mean is, it's because there's a lot of Death Knights, Warriors, and Paladins queuing, all guaranteed high eye level. They would just prefer people with experience. I'm saying that there's no, like, the groups already always have 2 tanks every time I look. If you want me to show you after this, I'll show you after this. It's usually like 15 to 20 keys. I keep saying that. It's a hard habit to break.
15 to 20 raid groups listed, and usually only one of them or maybe two of them need a tank. Have you considered going as DPS? No, I won't be playing DPS. I don't even have bars set up for the specs or know anything about them. For some reason, there's never any normal groups at all anymore. I was having no issue getting into normal groups early. Even like sometimes people would kick the tank because I was like fucking 30 item levels higher than everybody in those groups. But now it's straight up like there's never a normal group listed either. It's always heroic only. I got the same problem. I only have a window of free time where I can play WoW, so it's hard to commit for a raid. Yeah, like I do not have time to do the full raid no matter what. I'd have to basically cancel the stream to do that. At most, I can dedicate an hour. So it pretty much has to only be the last boss. But I think now that I know that I have to, I think now that I know that I have to do the early bosses anyway to spoil what I wanted to do, then I guess I'll just start trying to join groups that are also doing skips. Because it's like what, the first boss, was it 2 bosses and then they skip, or how's it work? Apparently you have to do those bosses anyway, so. Oh, this guy was a good pick. You do 5 with the skip. Oh, you have to do Smolder on as well. Jesus. That's, yeah, okay. Maybe I don't have time to do that then. How many bosses are there? Paul is reaping souls. Yep. The raid skip is weak, only skips the side wings. Yeah, that's not a very good skip. Used to be 1 boss and then last boss. That's how it always went. Or 1 boss and then last 2 bosses is how it always went. Would also give you access to Helm enchant? Oh, yeah. I don't care about that at this point. Like I said, I just straight up don't have time to do 5 bosses, I don't imagine. What? There's 9 bosses total. Oh yeah, so you pretty much have to do half the raid. If you ever did a skip, you could extend your lockout on Firac. I could extend my lockout? What happens if we kill Firac? Now I'm playing like an idiot. Yeah, it's whatever, man. Still got time for one more pull. Usually 12 minutes here is all. It's like kind of the end of it. Five boss on normal with DPS pump? Maybe, but probably not time for 5 boss on heroic. No, yeah, definitely not. You got enough time for 2 pulls. This and the boss, last boss. Last boss is 6 minutes, so. Probably 4 minutes for this boss, and then 2 or so for the trash. And then we still have a shot at the last boss. Server's getting funky again. I'm in a throne on an alt, and a tank and 2 DPS went offline. Could be. My game is crashing on Illidan. Yeah, so maybe it's not just the sky. But it's not very consistent if it is. Because he's fine for a while and then he's PC'd again.
Beware.
Would only work if he's the raid leader and forms a group. Yeah, that I definitely don't have time for. Being unable to talk in party was exactly how it went down for me yesterday. 4 servers imploded. Oh, really? That's strange. Who has it? Nobody? There was a DDoS attack recently. I guess so, yeah. I don't know. I didn't experience it yesterday. I didn't get online at all yesterday. Yeah, that should be the last one. The last orb that needs to be passed. You save deaths advance for any part of this fight? No, doesn't matter. That I can tell at least. You'd expect that they have security measures in place. They do. DDoSes are ever evolving. The DDoSes that happened in WAD so crazily that people weren't able to raid for weeks at a time, those are not the same attacks that are happening today, I can tell you that. And the fact that they dealt with it relatively quickly, like, tells you they definitely have a plan. They just can't ever prevent it totally, I don't think.
Sinks into your bones. The flame consumes. Sinks into your bones.
He's gonna reclaim the blight. I'm trying not to move into you guys. Give me a lot of space to move.
Seeps into your skin.
Those are probably getting DDoSed by someone who doesn't have a legendary. You actually are probably right on the money with that, to be honest. 9 minutes. I think that's plenty of time.
We face enemies above and below.
Nostormo! Alexstrasza! Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we have to stop them! They wanna...
Just give me mine. I have 2 and I'm too lazy to make it. What the hell?
Very well, little dragon.
We can pull, yeah, heavy. Yeah, we probably should, honestly.
If Iridifron came here with the Infinites, then they must be working together.
Did get some resources though to do this.
Really bad. Can you scout ahead? I'll be with you in a moment.
3, 2, 1.
99% of humans on Earth don't have it, so your chances are right. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Is there going to be a season 4? Yes, that's confirmed. We don't necessarily know exactly what they're doing yet, but it's assumed that it's going to be similar to Dragonflight or Shadowlands season 4. So stay tuned. I'm sure there'll be more info in the coming weeks. Are they closing your golf club? I've not gotten a call. I don't know if I told you this, but I called the number and asked for a call, so I'm gonna go up there this weekend and see if they're open this weekend. Like, if they're not open this weekend, then that probably means it's closed because it's supposed to be 60 all weekend. Is season 4 also including a new raid? No new raids.
Titan's puppets have come to face me.
He's siphoning Galaktron's essence into a vessel?
Beware.
Looks kind of like the dragon soul, but even more ancient.
What dungeons are we gonna have in season 4? Is there any news? No news on that yet. The speculation is they're gonna announce it next week at the MDI's final. I guess they've done that in the past. I don't know if they did that in the past, but
I need an opening to destroy that relic.
okay, 6.5 minutes has plenty of time. So that's a full minute longer than we needed on the previous time we did this. So as long as we don't wipe, then we're good. And there goes cheat death for some reason. It's a fated boss raid every week. That's what they did in the past, so probably likely again, but... Alright, this guy's lagging probably still. Is this your first 25 fall? Oh no, god no. Right now what we're doing, since we can't really make a progression on the overall score, we got some genius to craft like a weekly score on the spreadsheet for me. So now, whenever we can't find keys that give score for the actual like whole season, we're working on our weekly score to keep engaged in that way. So we just need that for this week because we haven't done it yet this week. And 2 players dead. Cool. That is that. I think it will be all the Dragonflight dungeons. That's what I would like to see, yeah.
A fitting end for the Titans champions.
What's going on here? Do you have a favorite season of the 3? This one, definitely, yeah. I was just typing, that must suck to heal as an evoker. Well, don't think that had anything to do with healing right there. Yeah, no, this. Pretty sure that guy got hit by the line, but nobody got one of the incorporals and it distracted me, yeah. Kind of crazy how far you got with basically no healer, and some of the other groups can't make it to a quarter of the dungeon. Yes, I'm saying. And right there, stuff is actually the warrior in the key. Right there is why the affix is hard, because it's a huge distraction on tyrannical weeks. I don't think this boss is that easy, especially on high Tyran. Oh, it's definitely not easy. I think how classes and affixes are now, season 1 again would be the best. Oh, you mean like if season 1 could be redone as it was? Yeah, I would agree. Without Thundering, that was the big issue with season 1. Thundering was just such a shitty affix. Well, at least we'll have another, hopefully, completion. Thundering, new raging, new bolstering. Oh yeah, lots of exchanges. I forgot about a lot of that. What is the lock doing? Probably intentionally going AFK so people would leave. If I had to Cynic's bet, that would be it.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Beware.
I wonder if Chromie feels a surge of energy. Probably. I just looked at my best Ruby life pulls was a 22. Yeah, but that was like a high key. What was your highest key ever in season 1? He can't heal this. Well, he's our only option. Oh, 25? Really? Oh, shit. 22 was like, that was, I gotta look, but I'm pretty sure I don't know if I even did a 23. I basically didn't really get to play a lot in season 1. You've been disconnected from Blizzard services? Did that just happen? This is a tough key to heal on Tyran weeks, especially at this level, especially when you're a lagging evoker. Same happened to me on the launcher. Oh shit.
Beware Earth's might.
Is the class as well as evoker needs more work to be a great healer. Yeah, no doubt. 96%. This isn't even close. So what? But you thought we were gonna upgrade it? No way. It's like a 5+ minute fight, no matter what. Hey Metro, are you gonna do a video looking at the new hero talents? Nah. Nothing really there that's that interesting to make a whole video on. This evoker is really not helping the preservation stigma, or the fucking Ragnarok stigma, dude. The guy must have DC'd like 6 times in fucking 25 minutes or whatever, we're there 30 some minutes. Always funny how people play 10x worse once they know it's depleted. That guy's just straight up DC'd like a ton. Kick the monk. This week seems worse than last. Yeah, I mean, it's just every Tyrannical week is worse than every fortified week, it feels like. I tried to play Preservation Evoker and failed miserably. All other healers I managed to get at least 3k on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry that happened. And that is a great example of why I do not do my own key. You had a dozen choices and you chose that guy, and that's the result. Okay, another fall disbanded. On Monk Healer, it seems like I have a ton of buttons for AoE healing. Preservation didn't feel that way. Oh no. It's not what we had. Warlock. It's so hard to react to damages preservation unless you know it's coming. Oh, yeah. Do you think they'll ever get to the boiling point of deleting Tyrant or Fort? I never thought they would, but I'm getting closer to thinking they will. Yeah, you know what, dude? Like, it's just, the game is just being divided. Like, the people who have the loudest voice get what they want nowadays. So I think, yeah, probably eventually it will happen. I don't know what it would even look like if they did, but... What was your last evoker healer? I don't know. You could take a look at the spreadsheet, I guess, if you want. Gonna put this guy down, even though, like, I don't know, like, we pretty much did the whole key with him in that state and it wasn't an issue. But... Two in a row, DCs. That's probably not a coincidence, though. I think they should remove them or just reword them. Rework them, maybe? It's just that they just can't. Like, they really can't get rid of it. Like, it's such a big part of why the week is different week to week. If there was no Tyrannical or Fortified, like, the affixes would need to be buffed, I guess, for it to work. I usually refuse to accept the stigma around Ragnar's players, but I might start being prejudiced against them. I'm telling you, man, like, you know, it sounds racist, sounds ignorant, sounds stupid, but it's just true. I don't know why. I don't know why it happens, but it's just the case. Big guys. There you go. Big and tall shop over there. Pretty sure. Wait, do we need this? I think we need this. Waycrest. Yeah, 24. Okay, cool. This should be easy. Your last evoker was February 6th. Oh, okay. It wasn't that long ago. Honestly, I think they should just remove the damage and part on Fort and Tyrant and keep the HP. Okay, I like that idea. How about maybe even buff the HP? What is it now? Like 35%? Make it 45? But no damage amp. That would be cool.
It appears we have uninvited.
Yeah, I do think that just keeping the HP would be good. That would be a good middle ground.
We can accommodate.
I don't mind Ragnaros, but they definitely DC more than any other server. That was my experience too.
Ladies, ensure our visitors are made comfortable.
Basically what they did to Bolstring. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. It's a good compromise. What just happened? Just got stood up from my eating. Bolstring is damaged now, no HP. Yep. That's what he's saying, just remove the annoying part. It's still the worst affix IMO? Yeah, but there's always going to be a worst affix, right? People are obsessive with their comparisons. Think about how much easier bolstering is on Tyrannical than Fortified, though. That's why I'm saying they can't remove it. It has too much of a dynamicism. It has too much dynamics to it. I think it's good how it is, just because it's such a big impact. That's what I think it is too. But I agree that they probably will remove it because people constantly bring it up and they don't fully even understand what they're saying half the time. I would rather they keep the damage part and remove the HP part. Yeah, I mean, I guess either one would be alright, but I think it would be better to leave the HP part. Because that's what I've been saying for years about Tyrannical. Like, Tyrannical's difficulty is both. Like, it's not either. When the boss lives an extra 35% health or whatever it is, 30% more health, that means you're getting more mechanics. Then on top of that, those mechanics are doing more damage. You know what I mean? So it really doesn't need to be both. Like, it should only be one. If you want to make every mechanic like a lethal thing, but you can still burn bosses really quick, then do that. And if you want to make every boss a wall and you have to master the mechanics, then you can do that too. Like, you still wipe the boss all the time on Fortified, you know? It's not like it would make bosses super easy.
We'll investigate the grounds while you dispatch her servants. Good hunting. Beware.
Nope. I don't know how I get by that.
Beware.
I don't find 6-minute Tyrannical bosses particularly engaging. You should. They're very difficult. That's why they're so difficult. Fighting a boss for 6 minutes means you have to master it to kill it. Yeah, but somebody welcome. Get rid of Tyrant and keep Fort. There's no point in having Fort without Tyrant, though. No point in having one without the other. The reason they exist is to keep some kind of dynamic balance in between the two. Part of me for Season 4 wants Blizzard to be like, fuck it, here's all the old seasonal fixes. I would love that. That would be so cool. That'd be such a crazy season. Maybe it's good how it is, and maybe they should ban boosting so you don't find Evoker healers on a 25 key. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean, but... Alright, did we get all the mobs? Yes. Oops, didn't mean to press that. Accidentally pressed my interrupt, and they weren't casting anything. Catalan is implying that Evoker bought their score. I don't know why you would think that, considering he was DCing the entire dungeon. We still almost upgraded the key. Apparently the mind-controlled incorporeal bolt. Yep, it happens a lot. Non-meta class equals boosted. Some bosses on Tyrannical is a small difference, but others are massive. I don't know if I would agree with that. They're all the same. What you're describing is what I already described. When you have more health, you also have far more phases. And more mechanics usually means you have to master them better to kill them, to succeed at them. Oh, look, an angel, yeah. We got a holy priest. Freaking holy priest, yep. Fucking sneaking their way into every key, man. It's crazy. That druid discussion is funny because meanwhile I got a class that literally doesn't have any armor baseline or any defensive baseline. Their fucking defensive is to turn into an angel. Maybe they cap one-shots or something. Maybe. My guild Discord has an angel emote that's named after our holy priest. At least it's not just me who gets bothered by it. I think sometimes Blizzard release endgame content only for the most skilled players. I don't think that at all. But I do think the power creep in the games community has hurt the average player. harder to be mediocre at the game than it's ever been, I think. Don't be mean to holy priests. I can't help it. They're being mean to me. Squishy is fucking no interrupt, yep. Somehow they're getting invited to keys still. I'm sure you discussed it before. What's the big issue with holy priests? Yeah, okay. Terrible defensives. Pretty much like everything that's wrong with priests in general, but holy is even worse than disc. It's just because it's powerful. Healer.
I can rest more easily knowing these foul creatures no longer prowl.
Okay, last time we pulled all this, we had a lot of trouble surviving, so we won't do it again. Just can pain suppress themselves, yep. They need to just figure out the scaling. Like Yasmin AD on Tyrant Week is terrible, and they can see the logs and wipe themselves. Scaling is just the issue. That's the issue in your head. I don't know if Blizzard would agree with that. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like you're just throwing that word out like a buzzword, like you don't fully understand what the word means. The boss scales the same way on Fort and Tyrant. It just has a lot more health on Tyrant, and that's exactly what we were just describing. Like, because it has a lot more health, it means you have to do the mechanics more frequently, and you have to master them to be able to get them done more. Whereas, like, on your average fortified boss, you might have 2 or 3 people die to a mechanic, but because the fight's almost already dead at that point, it doesn't even matter. Whereas on a tyrannical boss, if 2 or 3 people die, you're not going to be able to kill the fight. You have your own Achilles heel in Holy Priest. I dislike Evoker Healer. Oh yeah. To be fair, you will always hit a wall eventually with the infinite scaling system. Yep. Yasmin's not bad. Any defensive solve Soul Rend. Don't see that as a problem boss. It's a hard fight, for sure. But again, it's the length that it makes it so hard. Yasmin actively gets harder the longer the fight goes because DPS can fuck up the spiders more easily. Exactly. That's a perfect example of what I was just talking about. The more the fight lasts, the harder the fight gets. And that's why I was trying to break the spiders and shit to try to prevent that from being a part of the fight. There's a spider cap, correct, but it's extremely high to the point where you'll unlikely ever see it because somebody always ends up running through one by accident.
Beware.
Holy Priest combine Fade and P Shield together to have a pretty good defensive on a short CD. Fade is off GCD, so adding a GCD to your Fade is not good. What is Fade? Fade does something? What does it do? You get way more mental fortitude for keys than I do. Those 2 dungeons after work has me sitting here just relaxing. No doubt. I mean, it's different. Like, we're playing it differently. I came on, I logged on today knowing I needed to do 4 hours of keys, you know, so we're doing 4 hours of keys. That's just what you do. Fade is a 10% DR, gotcha. And how much would a power word shield be? Like 150k or something as a holy priest? Did they say what dungeons are in the Season 4 rotation? No. They haven't announced anything about Season 4 officially yet. Oh, that was not smart. I shouldn't have used that there. Slap of hands. We're going to have to save Rune Weapon for sure now. Apparently there's a rumor that the dungeons will be announced at the MDI finals. There's a rumor that that's what's gonna happen. I'd like end time. I guess it's possible. I don't see them doing something that crazy, but Like possible. Oh my god, I always do that. The rumor of the rumor? Yes, there. I mean, that's exactly what. That's literally what there is. Pretty sure they said it's all Dragonflight dungeons. No, they didn't say that. I hope they won't come up with Uldaman. I hate that dungeon. You can't dodge the mechanics on those ads on Fortify. I don't know. I quite liked Uldaman. That was one of my more interesting dungeons. It was pretty hard on certain weeks, but all Dragonflight dungeons would suck. Really, that would be my like ideal pick if it was up to me. And it'd be Deadvine split into 8 parts. You think? One dungeon made into 4 Mythic Plus. I don't know about that, dude. That fucking invisible fire on Oldham was tilting. Where was that? Invisible fire. I really liked Oldham towards the end because we ended up coming up with like a really cool route that made me feel like I had a really big impact on the dungeon's progression. We got to figure out the worst possible 8 dungeons. Oh, I could give you 5 or 6 right off the top of my head. Dude, Toldagor, Siege of Borealis, any Cataclysm dungeon. Besides, I guess Tolvir, I agree that one would be decent. Yeah, Grimbatol. Literally any dungeon before Cataclysm. Scarlet Hall's terrible one as well. I really want Motherlode. That alone would make me happy. Yeah, Motherlode's one that I really want to. Siege of Borealis would be awful. Violet Hold's not. That's not gonna happen. But Wailing Caverns Mega Dungeon. Yeah, that would be awful too. I never liked Spires. I know. I love Spires. One of my favorite. It was kind of janky, but it was a fun dungeon to tank. Borealis was really impacted by annoying affixes. Bolstering was insane in there. Yeah, that's like the worst. Like BFA had the most affected dungeon ever in Borealis, and the least affected in Underrot. We are still in 10.2.5, right? Because looking at the roadmap, 2.6 seems like it might be something to spice the game up. No, we're still in 10.2. 10.2.5 would be the patch before the season, and then presumably 10.2.6 would maybe be the season. I don't know. Said it before, I'll say it again. I would kill for Storm Stout Brewery. Yeah, I just don't think that one would be a good key nowadays, but any of the mop ones I'd be fine with seeing again. Are we in 10.2.5? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I guess we are. That was the patch that brought the Yilneas shit, right? Or no? I don't know. Is that like a 10.2.2 or something? Yeah, okay. I forgot all about that patch, honestly. Mob dungeons are linear, but Jade Fire Shrouded can work. Yeah, I think they did a great job with that dungeon's overhaul. I would also support a Storm Stout Brewery overhaul. Wouldn't need too much changes, but I think they need to just fix up that whole like part where there's just like a million non-elites. Fix that up, and then we're good. And that second boss is awful. Actually, all the bosses are awful. That boss, that dungeon. There's only 3 in there, isn't there? No, is there 4? The 2 I want to see the most are Loaded Ma Souls. Ma, yeah, I can go either way on Ma. I think Ma could be good, but it's just so short. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing at this point. In the Blizzard post, it said Season 4 Dragonflight will revisit the raids and dungeons. Yeah, that's just an assumption, though. We don't know exactly what they're going to do.
There'd just be 4 Dragonflight instances that got revisited. Yeah, it could. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't mean that it's anything specific about any of that. I'd like to see Cathedral of Eternal Night. That one could work. Not my favorite dungeon mechanically, but it's one that I wouldn't mind revisiting. It was the best Legion dungeon. Would you say that? There's some great Legion. I really like Legion. Alright, we'll just take without breaking again. I don't know if you've noticed, but tons of Latin American players are moving to Storm Rage. Yep, I know about it. That's not that's not news. That's been happening because a lot of the, like, if you look back at Azralan before the Horde and Alliance split, there was no Alliance population on Azralan at all. There was like 0 Alliance. So everybody who wanted to play Alliance from that community was on Storm Rage already. So now that you can play either faction and be fine, anybody who is sick of Azralan is then just going to move to Storm Rage. Should just be a root IMO. The stun is pretty brutal. The root wouldn't really do anything though. Like, the only reason it's dangerous is because it is a stun. If you can just heal yourself through it, like what? I guess you would have to like make it like a massive dot as well. I literally said in my guild Discord last week, doing a weekly key is, boy, there's so many Storm Rage. Yeah, it's basically like, because now everybody's playing Alliance, right? A lot of Alliance players, so everybody just left Azralan and go Storm Rage. Realms are shared, right? Does it matter what realm? Not all realms are shared now. I don't know, is Storm Rage even... I don't even know if Storm Rage is actually linked to Azralan. I don't think it is. I think it's like an entirely different realm. It's just a coincidence. I don't know though. Alliance seem to have the best of racials. Yep, they always have. Nobody ever played them. Alliance has had the best racials for years and years and years, but everybody stuck to Horde. It's like in MoP, it was like a million times better as Horde, so all the top guilds went, and then it just never reshifted back to a 50-50. Wait, is that why I've seen so many Storm Rage people lately? Yeah. Americans don't understand Aussie banter. They take the banter as a tax on them. I'm on Frostmourne, which is oceanic. It has a bad rep for being toxic. Oh, really? That I've not seen. The only time I've ever seen anybody have an issue with those realms is just latency. I just like the Draenei animations. I don't care about racials. That's how I feel, yeah. I'm the same. We do tend to insult a lot of each other for fun. I've never, like, that's not even on my radar. I didn't even know that was a thing or anybody that cared about that. I think people stuck to Horde early on because of the Orc Rachel being so good. I also think for a long time Alliance was considered the kid faction. Yeah, that was absolutely the case. That's why I moved to Horde, because when I started playing with Rusty and Stit, they were like, I'm not playing Alliance. It's like, what? Alliance is so much nicer. I loved everything about it back then. I play early morning in NA, so Frostmourne I used to play with them often, but now that I'm on Wi-Fi, so latency is bigger than it used to be. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really had any issues with the latency, but I'm sure it's a problem for some people. I'll always stick with my Undead Rogue. Oh yeah, Undead Rogue is like one of the truest class race combos ever. Just like Human Paladin, I feel like. Undead Shadow Priest and Undead Rogue are like the reason to play that race. And then yeah, like Human Paladin, Tauren Shaman, Night Elf Druid, like these things are just so iconic. I remember when the game first came out, all my friends went Alliance and I started an Orc. For fuck's sake, friend. That's probably what they said to you, right? A little noob friend. Actually, what Dat said is true. Arcane Torrent Mythic Plus was broken while it was its old self. Yeah, I forgot about that, actually. That's a good point. Wasn't crazy in Raid, but it was powerful as fucking Mythic Plus.
Dead meat.
I can't believe it's like fucking 20 degrees out again. Arcane Torrent definitely felt nice last season. Oh yeah, was there a lot of dispelling?
Dear, it seems you have slaughtered my entire household. The carnage is
It's 11 here with 50 per mile an hour winds. It was really windy last night.
join me in the basement.
I heard like garbage cans rolling around last night, so I went outside to look, thinking it was ours, right? It wasn't even ours. There's a house that's probably like 50 some yards up the hill. It blew all the way down from their house down into our property. It's like, what the fuck? That is some... I mean, it probably just caught it at the right angle to move it that far, but like I was like, whoa. That's some heavy winds. Never seen somebody else's garbage cans on our property like that before.
Beware.
I was out in shorts yesterday. Today I'm bundled up. Yep. Yeah, it was in the high or mid 60s here yesterday. It was 63, I think. And it's supposed to be 63 again in 2 days. So. Just today is really cold, and then tomorrow's supposed to be high 40s, and then Saturday, Sunday, and Monday are supposed to be high 60s. So that's why I was really hoping to golf. I really, really hope that I'm going to ended up being wrong about that golf course closing, because if not, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. Really just like gut punch after gut punch in my life the last few weeks. I think Western society, especially America, forgot how to laugh at themselves and take everything personal. It's just the wokeness and political correctness. I guess you're not wrong about that. The first like impression of that statement was like, no, that's definitely not the case. But yeah, you're right, dude. Like, comedy has changed. Like, we were just talking about this a couple weeks ago. Like, why is there no good comedies anymore when there used to be so many back in the day?
Beware.
That's the reason.
I will set a coming
The country is turning into a big comedy, that's why. Yeah, sadly. Life's a game and loves the stage. And loves the game and likes the stage.
Beware.
Do you still enjoy True Detective? I'm not sure you saw my message. You said you watched True Detective before. Do you still enjoy it? Yeah, it's great. I really liked this previous season. Season 2 obviously was way worse than Season 1, and I think that started this weird like circle jerk where people like say like Season 1 is like, obviously Season 1 is the best, but I think all 4 seasons are really good.
Beware.
Did YouTube change its layout? Chat is on the side of the screen now when in theater mode. It used to be below. No, that's always been like that for me. It might be something to do with your monitor. Maybe your monitor didn't used to be able to fit the full thing on it. It would only be below if like on your phone it would be below because you don't have room for it on the side, you know? Reality is more absurd than comedy, yep. That's not the right way.
We will
Used to be able to insult someone and they knew you weren't being serious, but now everyone thinks you are.
Never imagined she was capable of this.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. I probably shouldn't insult random people that don't know you, though. YouTube did a slight format change, really? I didn't even notice that, so I don't know. No changes on my end for a very long time in terms of where the chat's positioned. The normal video is now larger by moving the recommended videos below the stream. Oh, yeah. Interesting. I don't know, but I've done the occasional afflicted spawn with Draenei ratio since of my tanks, and it scales off the caster's HP. Oh, it like one shots them. That's cool. Don't know if DPS or healer can dispel afflicted with a Draenei racial. Dispel afflicted? Wait, they have a racial that dispels something? That was just a hot.
Husband, please attend to our guests.
Find most comedians these days too vulgar and not funny at all. Oh, really? Mark Norman, you want to see funny? Theo Vaughn in podcast form, his stand-up is not really funny at all, to be honest. Whenever he just like rants on shit, he is unbelievably funny. And Mark Norman, it's a stand-up, and his quips are just, I don't even know, that dude's like a fucking comedic genius. It's crazy. And neither are particularly vulgar at all. I mean, I guess maybe I'm a little bit more immune to it, but I wouldn't say they're vulgar. It is, but it scales on the caster HP. The tank specs have strong enough ticks to heal it. Oh, I see. I did. It was actually dispel. I see what you mean now. I feel like Gifted an Arrow is like the worst racial ever added to the game, right?
2, 1. Beware.
That's a bad death. That's our last battle res too. Since I grew up in Eastern society with communist propaganda in my ear and always struggling to have food on the table, maybe the political correctness was the least of our... Yeah. Well, that's definitely true. The lack of struggle in our world has caused a lot of problems for people, for sure. Naru, notoriously bad gift givers. Yep, you see. There's one right here. It's just doing nothing. Just sitting there spinning around for some reason. I find it unironically useful on a tank, but on lower HP specs, it's pretty negligible. Is it? I just don't like. Would it actually do any serious amount of healing as a blood DK? I love the Vulpera ratio where I can set up a camp and hearth to it. Oh, that's got to be one of my favorite ones. I meant like a combat ratio, but that's a great one. Just saw an article about an NFL draft prospect who doesn't believe in space. Harry doesn't believe in space. It's a cast, no? I think it's instant, but maybe it is a cast. Life Forge Draenei ratio is even worse. Really? The on damage, like on use damage thing seems like it'd be really good for Mythic Close. Whenever I use it in low level dungeons, it's like crazy good damage. It's instant, but it is on the GCD. Okay. 3-minute CD is a bit much for the damage it does. Yeah, I guess you're right. That draft prospect is a flat earther and he's sliding down the draft ranks because of it. People think, oh shit, he's dumb. Yeah, the whole like space is fake thing, I don't really get that. I guess you have to be a flat earther to think that, right? Like I don't understand that at all. You can literally see space. Like, look up. What are you talking about? What do you think that is? What do people think that is? It's like a fucking television screen or something like that? Haven't you heard that dinosaurs aren't real? I've heard that too, but I mean again, that makes way more sense that space is fake. Like you literally can see space. Like look up. What? I don't get it. He's trying a Kyrie Irving strategy. People are talking about Kyrie Irving getting his number retired, and it's like, for what?
People, but they could not destroy me.
Like an IMAX screen. Did people actually think that? Like, who the fuck has the funds to build a giant IMAX screen across it? It's like over the entire sky. He's one of the biggest wastes of pure talent I've ever seen. I said that when he was at Duke, man. It was so sad to see how he got injured and then just refused to play again. He took like 6 weeks to come back from a very minor injury. And then he comes back in the tournament and does like absolutely nothing, and then he just leaves. I was so upset with that dude when he was at Duke. He looked like he was going to be such a great player. But yeah, just, yeah, like you said, just insane talent and nothing else. I guess in Cleveland, but that's the only place I could see retiring his number. Oh, that's, yeah, it was about the Cleveland, it was about Cleveland retiring his number. People said, like, Orlando retired Shaquille O'Neal's number, and he didn't even win a championship there. And it's like, my counterpoint to that is like, but it's Shaquille O'Neal. He's like one of the best players ever. What are you talking about? I don't even really remember this championship game, but apparently Kyrie Irving hit like the most clutch shot or something like that. So that's why people say like he should have his number retired. Because if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't have won that championship, I guess. Shaq is a top 5 player of all time, maybe. Yeah. Shaq is the most dominant player I've ever seen. Yeah, I totally agree with that. The most unique physical specimen the NBA has ever seen, 100%. They should retire Dwight Howard's number. He actually made it to the finals and got folded by the Spurs. Dwight Power, man, I'll never forget. Probably told the story a million times, but my buddy who liked basketball, but he didn't know a lot about the NBA. We were playing NBA 2K back in the day, and he goes, "Why do they keep calling him White Power?" Like, Lou, his name's Dwight Howard. That's. Yeah, in Game 7, he went off in the year they won it. Okay. Shaq changed the rules and made new ones. Did he? I mean, I guess, yeah, the hack-a-Shaq shit, right? Yeah. I mean, whenever you break a fucking backboard, I think, like, yeah. Probably says something about the game. Yeah, it's worked out really well. We have time for another full one here. So good, we got some weekly score, not some actual overall score, but I'm 50-50 on Orlando retiring his number. He bolted for the Lakers. Did he? I didn't realize he... Oh, you're talking about Shaq. Oh, yeah. They did it already. It's already done, I guess. The Holy Priest held it down. Yep, good enough. I told you that was an easy key. Shaq made a finals in Orlando? No, I don't think so. Didn't they only get to the Eastern Conference finals or whatever? Don't get why any number gets retired unless the player was an actual legend. It's stupid, right? Like, you're retiring numbers of mediocre players. Well, what happens when you have so many players retired that nobody can have a number anymore? The Yankees have a big issue with that. They have like 50 numbers retired. It's crazy. Multiple numbers retired twice. Anyway, 25 upgrade. That Jordan fellow's alright. Yeah, they were talking about retiring Michael Jordan's number on the Wizards as well. I think they did that though, didn't they? Even though he did absolutely nothing with him. '95, the Rockets beat the Magic. They played the Rockets and got blown out. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. Wasn't he only there for one season? Yep. I don't even think he was there for the full season. Where Holy Priest W. Retiring numbers for making finals seems weird. Have y'all listened to the Shaq rap? Like him rap? He's actually, yeah, he's decent. Alright, we got time for one more key, so... options right now. They only did that so he would come to a Wizards game. No team made use of Jordan missing 2 years like the Rockets. They won it both times. Oh, really? Jeez. Michael Jordan is the greatest ambassador of basketball. Shaq was a different specimen above the rest. Yeah, Michael Jordan was the most prolific scorer that ever existed in the face of the league. But Shaquille O'Neal, like, I mean, come on, dude. Shaquille O'Neal is like such a fucking... I mean, just look at him. Like, it's just absurd. He's the craziest looking human being you'll see in any professional sport. It's like if Andre the Giant was a fucking basketball player. Like, it just doesn't... You don't see human beings that look like that and can actually be athletic. 380 pounds of pure muscle. He's in great shape for his weight and height, right? That's the crazy part about Shaq. He was spry. Like, he could move. Michael Jordan, I read that. They have to do the Three Stooges when they play football and showed up with the uniforms with H2O, 1/2, and a big question mark. Your comments are always so out of this world, man. A big question mark. That's funny, actually. All right, what key is this? Phil Casal is a special human. Who's that? Oh, wait, Phil Casal. Who's that? Oh, DHT. He was athletic freak when he first came in. Yeah, he put on some weight, getting a little get a little out of shape. But like, if you watch him at LSU, you're like, oh, okay. He was lazy, yeah, but it was too easy for him. Yeah, no doubt. You can Google the Three Stooges football uniforms, I'm sure.
The nightmare has birthed an abomination known as Rage Rot.
Save me some
Hunt it
time.
down, burn it to the ground.
Lincoln, all bears route. Yeah, I'm just gonna start making a route with like a bunch of random shit on it. They took that right in the ego. That dude was like way, I don't know. People like that really get on my nerves. Spamming fucking questions about the route. I was like, bro, I'm just gonna make a random route and just link it and then see if anybody even looks at it. Did you just get kicked without a route? Yep. It's not the first time it's happened, and I'm fine with it. Totally fine with it, because I do not want to play with people like that anyway. I was only going to stay with that group just because I don't have a ton of time now at this point. I pretty much only have like 30 minutes now. We got to get moving. I might not even be able to do a key now at this rate. If we don't get invited to something like right now, I'm pretty much not going to be able to. Never been to America, but here is a question. Most of the black people in America dream to become rappers or successful athletes. Probably don't make sweeping generalizations about a race of people. I can see you've never been to America based on that comment. But no, I don't think the answer is yes either way. Metro, can you tell me how an entire race of people think? Yeah, I could try. Now, question of the month. Depends where you grow up, if you ask me. I'm sure it depends on a lot of things. Some people grow up in situations here that they simply cannot get out of. Like, they have no real outlet to get out of outside of potential sports or rap, you know? I think that's maybe why it's like a common thing to think about, but obviously there's all different cultures and people. All this country is fucking massive. Like, I don't know, based on your comments, sound like maybe you live in Russia, so it's a really big country too, but compared to most European countries, I'm pretty sure like United States is like 10 times the landmass, right? That young Twitch streamer does pretty good for himself without a music career. Oh yeah, I don't know, either way. Let's not keep going down this road. We'll give it a few more seconds, really, but if not, I might have to go. Sadly, I would have to be off by like 3:15-ish at this point, so... Do all DKs aspire to be blood? Yep. Try getting into normal. Okay, yeah, we can do that real quick. Let's see if there's a normal or something. I gotta make sure I spell it with only 1K. Alright, as a group that needs a tank, let's sign up. Also a group that needs a tank. And that's it. There's only like 6 groups listed anyway, though. These people who put Fire Ike in the title, I mean, oh, look at that. AOTC only. Dupe them. Those furry fools. I don't have any quick way to get back. Let's go ahead and Dollar on Hearth. I don't know what's different on Heroic though. I've only done like 2 pulls on it.
I have many wares.
Attack of the Clones? Nope. There's nothing for tanks really. There are less seeds. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it won't be an issue though. Just taunt when needed and survive. Well, I definitely won't be dying. Usually the hard part about tanking a rate fight is the positioning of the boss. Just align AoE, don't aim it at people. I think that's not normal too. People will likely spurg and run around with the beams. Tank, it's basically the same, but last phase you get a taunt swap debuff, but as blood it's fine. And we get 2 blood DKs, looks like. You can solo tank it, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about dying. That's not what I'm talking about. We don't actually have a warlock, so I have to go over there. Mythic has been solo tanked by a blood, yeah, no doubt. He does 3 frontals, then you swap to the other side of the room. That's it. You mean like I run to the opposite side of the boss, or do you mean we move the boss all the way to the other side? Can you link a route for the raid boss? I don't have one handy. You move it, okay. He does Dream Rend, which is an AoE. Gotcha.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
You move it when a huge swirly thing comes out. It's quite clear. Okay, cool. I've done like 4 or 5 pulls of heroic, and we never got past like halfway point. That was very beginning of the season. Getting the legendary weapon this time, probably not, because I've already done it on LFR, but I guess heroic's obviously way higher chance, so maybe. The 1 tank 3 heal wasn't even faster. They had a bunch of people bleed out. Oh, really? Are we skipping bears with this boss? Even the seed soak at the end, half the time I don't even move it. I just stand in it and I'm fine. Yeah, again, I definitely don't plan on dying in this fight, hopefully. So I do something really dumb, I guess. 2 cheat deaths on a raid fight, you know? That's a good color combo there. I like that. A little bit of old deer gear, a little bit of sepulcher, and then the tier from this season. Don't hit the friendly ads with the frontal. Okay. Oh yeah, go blood loot spec. Good call. Oh, I'm already blood, yeah. They got to the last phase at much lower HP, but then people started falling. I see. Have you seen the new mini-series on Disney, Shogun? Why is there 2 episodes out already? I want to watch it, but I kind of want to wait until it's all over. Is it a 30-minute episode or is it an hour episode? Also, don't hit the friendly ads with the big circles that spawn from the infernals. Okay. 1 hour each? Okay. And it comes out every Thursday, I think. Is that right? No, it's every Tuesday, I think. Is this heroic? Yeah. Finally got invited to a heroic. Shout out to Faxi, because I was about to log off. Although, we're running out of timer, so if we don't pull soon, I'm pretty much only going to have 1 pull on this. Good luck, Ghoulish. Thanks. I mean, we got to kill the boss first. Like I said, I've been in heroic groups before and we don't kill the boss. Sub hype? Oh, would you get a sub or? Seeds go blue. Drop green. I will too. That should be enough. Got that Metro channel membership. Sweet, man. I guess somebody gifted it to you. I don't remember a gift recently, but... Or did you just do it and I didn't even see it? I just got it. I don't know when, but that's cool, guys. Just got back from lunch. What difficulty is this? This is Mythic. Just gonna quickly one-shot it and move on. No, it's actually heroic, so we'll see how it goes. I don't really know the fight on heroic very well, so just let this guy tank for as much as we can.
3, 2, 1.
Feel the bite of Virala! Beware. Waiting for a spark. Fall to my wrath. Destruction reigns.
Just had a Fury Warrior and a Rep Pally, same eye level in the group, both with Legendary. Both of them did about 9% of their damage. Oh yeah. Okay, so those circles are now, that's like a new feature as well, I think. So this is when I want to taunt, is this right? 2 taunts, it says. Wildfire. Lines are out. Do I need to dodge this or does it not matter? Probably doesn't matter. MS this. And now we're gonna move, right? Yeah, this was on normal. This was a feature on normal. Maybe we'll just go to the opposite side of the room. That. Well, like the farther we are away from it, the easier the damage is on it. Blaze line will follow. Firestorm, so we're putting those against the wall there. This guy's got threat. Other than lines, it's the exact same fight as normal. Oh, okay. So every 2 stacks. I'll dodge that shit, I guess. Should we move the boss or just in there? Oh, he's leaving phase anyway. Is this good or did we do a bad job with this? Metro got 1.7 million health. Oh yeah. Fully buffed. I have 2 million with Vamp Blood. Yeah. It goes away. Oh, okay, cool. DPS is good. I'd hope so. Anybody who puts one-shot group better be serious about it. Now we're just gonna do the same thing again, right? You know DPS won't miss orbs when it buffs them. Now you just stand still. Kind of moving them a little bit. You have to not aim the frontal at the friendly ghost ads here. Where are they? Oh, I see, okay. Now I should taunt it. Keeping these together, is that right? Is there more ads? I see there's more ads now. Oh wait, he's gone. Where'd he go? We need to move these, don't we? Now he's gonna spawn these ads. Taunt these, or grip these, I guess. I don't know if stunning them helps, I don't even know. They're all gathered up over there though. What are we doing? Keeping them in the middle again? Just again trying not to hit the mobs with it. Casual group soaking the frontal. Nobody even died, yeah. Should I save? There's gonna be more ads, right? Save slap hands. I think I died to that. Should we res him? Almost died again. Say congrats to Fire Act. Looks like you got the legendary. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. But you can raid his sleeper mode. It's easy to survive, but don't want to do something stupid with positioning the boss. That's his second stack. Taunt. Last phase is coming. That's good to hear that. Does that phase, like that ad thing, just repeat, or does it only happen twice total? There's good DPS in this group. Yeah, it looks like it. It's twice only. Okay. Okay, 30%. So now this is just a straight up burn, right? No more tanking, really? Do we have to face them a certain way? Over here, I guess. Just go pop seeds and not die. All relying on DPS now. Get shit. Tank 2 hits then swap. Oh yeah. Somebody's dead already. Burn and stand in seeds when needed, but I think as a tank you're fine. Face frontal away from group and make sure you get in the big green circle on pushback. This is it. Can I just disadvance? Yes. Metro can ignore the roar, yeah. Is it a fear or something, or is it a knockback? Is that what you're saying? It's a knockback? Is this heroic? Correct, yeah. This is the first time I kill heroic. Seeds put a shield on everyone and it stops the big damage. Okay. It's done now. There's no chance you can wipe. Oh, bro, don't say that. Alright, you were right. Ahead of the curve. I thought you had to get. I thought you had to do the whole raid to get ahead of the curve. Those guys are gonna be confused why I just got that.
Alex Straza, what has happened?
Something unexpected.
Oh yeah, no legendary. It said AOTC. I thought it meant a group for getting AOTC. Only last boss is needed for AOTC. I had no idea. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, that's it for me. I gotta run, so we did do some things at least today, so that's cool. Did anyone get it? No, it doesn't look like it. I don't see any orange anywhere. But at least we got a heroic done. Hey, cop, it's somebody grants. Now you got the fire dragon mount. Oh, I do? Oh, shit. Turn in the quest thingy? What quest thingy? Oh, this fire thing. Where do you turn that in? I'll do that real quick. And in the quest. Where? Was it in there? Was it in the raid? I missed it, didn't I? It's an appearance. Yeah, okay. Well, next week we'll do it. I don't even want that, but yeah, I'll get it eventually. It's funny, though. Hang on to that, I guess, for the future. Alright, cool. Well, I gotta run, so, yeah. We'll be back. We should be back tomorrow, no problem. So, stay tuned. We did gain some weekly score this week. Let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at on that. Obviously, we only had, we didn't even have all the keys done. So, yeah, we're up to 32 now. That's pretty good. If I can get each of my weekly scores close to my actual score, I'd be pretty happy. But obviously, these weeks are probably not coming back, so. We realistically got 4 more weeks of this, so this is good. I like this. The Drake is from killing the boss. The free tier item is from all bosses. Okay. You can turn it in anywhere. Just click the quest. Oh, this? Bring the ever-glowing ember to Viranath in Amirdasil, or the central encampment in Emerald Dream. Okay, let me do that quick. I don't necessarily need to go right this second. 10 more minutes. What is this? Why do I have a message from Cops Discord? So I'm almost well enough to start streaming again after the disastrous turn I took during the charity stream. I have decided to make some lifestyle and diet changes to ensure nothing like that ever happens again. Talk to a number of people about health changes. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah, dude. Just having vitamin C and D, like, you really need those. Those are huge. If especially, like, I talked to Cobb. He's like, I don't like going outside. It's like, okay, well, the sun's pretty good at keeping you alive, so you're missing a lot of vitamin D by not going outside. Oh, it was that. I thought it was gonna be the place where you get the tier. You are flying away from it, LeMayo. It's not really that funny, is it? The sun is my enemy. Yeah. No, it's not. Literally, it's the only reason that any of us are alive. It is that funny. No, it's really not. Alright, where's it at? Let's see.
For all dragon
Ember of Primal Flame, somehow untouched by the shadow flame of that wretched cavern. Thank you. It is a warm reminder of the brother I had long, long ago. Sweet. To be fair, he does live in the Arctic tundra. Yep. Cool. So now we have that. We have to go to a rostrum or whatever. Did you know if the sun disappeared, it would take 8 minutes before we found out? Yes. It is very far away. It's like sometimes when you guys lag out, you know what I mean? Like your internet is off, but your internet's still going through for a few seconds afterwards. New trading post tomorrow. I know, I'm excited to check it out. If it disappeared straight up, you'd find out right away from gravity. Oh, really? If the sun DCs, there's no excuse for plunging us into darkness. Yeah. As a youngin', I could ignore it as a real ginger. I absorb vitamin D a lot easier than most, and I'm super sensitive to it, but as you age, that fades. Yeah, I mean, no doubt. Like, I don't know when the last time you got blood work was, but I think you'd be surprised at how many people are deficient in vitamin D. I take a supplement, a vitamin D supplement, and I'm still low on it, and I go outside a lot. I don't have to go here. Earth would still orbit nothing for 8 minutes. Okay. I mean, I'd be fine with running this experiment. What was that film about, like, the sun failing and they had to, like, reignite it? I never actually watched it, but... Sunfall or something like that. Is this it? What the fuck? That's certainly not it, right? You can't orbit something with no gravity, but there'd still be momentum from the... You know what I mean? I think that's what he's saying. Proto Drake, then transformation. This is not this one, you don't think? Okay, let's see. This one? There it is. That's pretty cool looking, but I definitely like the other one a lot better, obviously. Yeah, that's the one there. Someday I'll get that, maybe. I don't know, but... That shit, even the saddle looks badass. Look at that saddle. I have pills for it, but they make me sick last time I tried, so I'm going to go with a lower dose and a multivitamin. Sweet, man. Yeah, well, that's great. Definitely, I mean, I don't... You bought all those things? What I'm not sure what that list is, but... Like, I take that men's one a day, and that has, like, probably about 50% of what you need, so... You can take that and then take vitamin C if you feel like you're constantly getting, like, head colds and stuff. But, one thing that's nice about vitamins compared to, like, dietary shit, like, you cannot... I mean, I'm gonna say this, I'm not a doctor, obviously. But I'm pretty sure this is true. Like, you cannot take too many vitamins. You will just urinate them out if you have too many in your system. Like, if you have too much that your body can't use, there's no side effect to it. That's what I've been told. I don't know if that's 100% true, but like, whereas, like, opposed to, like, if you have, like, tons of protein or something like that compared to other macronutrients that may potentially affect your body in some adverse ways. So yeah, just stock up and you'll be good. But anyway, what is this now? A post. Need your thoughts on this. Nascent GM's mythic rating needs to change. I saw a link to the forum post on Twitter and didn't saw a thread here. I'm not the author of GM of Nascent, but I think he raises some valid points that are worth discussing. Oh, this is a guild? I mean, I don't mythic raid, so... I probably agree with all of this. I don't have time to read it right now. Raid composition has become extremely restrictive. Note on legendaries. My issue with mythic raiding is it's not flexible at all and is far harder than it used to be, and it just makes it so much like more work season after season. It's a long post that mythic raiding isn't rewarded as it should be, and bosses don't get easier on second kills because loot is maxed out. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. But anyway, I gotta get off. So, thank you for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Stay healthy, Cop. Glad to hear about all that.